be the deal? What be the deal? What up? Good morning. It's manic fucking Monday morning. Man, I hope you guys had a good weekend. I hope your weekend was prosperous and blissful. You get what I'm saying? I hope it was prosperous and blissful. Man, it's been a very busy, past 2 weekends with, folks passing away, with folks, not with folks I've had DJ gigs. I've, did all these things and all that other good stuff. It's been one of my busiest Februarys ever. So, salute to that. No complaints. No complaints. But it's time to get back into it, man. Time to utilize this shit a little bit more. Sitting up here paying for this. Sitting up here paying for this premium shit and ain't been utilizing it. So today, I know I just wanted to get a few things and welcome y'all to the week. Manic Monday, Spontaneous Vibes, Volume 15, I think. I think that's what I got in the title. Not sure, but um, we get the week started, man. I know y'all got everybody's gonna have so much to say about the Super Bowl, Usher, Alicia Keys, and that whole performance and stuff where the husband ain't tripping, he ain't tripping, ain't what else are we talking about here? So, but I know that's going to be a topic of discussion amongst the YouTube streets, amongst everybody. So, you get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be too much commentary on. Although the only thing I got to say about that is, and I'll probably be repeating this all through the day, and I synced this right after I synced the performance, you guys, and I was like, nah, I bet you Jay-Z was shaking his head when he synced that and was like, yeah, see? And see, this is what people ain't said yet. Unless I missed it. This is what people ain't said about that whole Usher and Alicia Keys thing. And I'll probably say this on a few panels if, y'all don't catch it and say it before I get on there. Here's what people ain't saying. Jay-Z was probably looking at that performance at the end of that and was like, yeah, see, I told you niggas why I had to snatch Beyonce off that, off that My Boo version, because y'all forget that Beyonce was initially on that song. And Jay-Z was the one that pulled her from that and then entered Alicia Keys. Years later, they do this song on the Super Bowl. Years later, they do this song. Salute to the Diamond Cutter. Thanos Theory. I ain't even got started with the music. I'm just doing my dialogue because I already know what everybody gonna say. Thanos. Everybody gonna sit up here and say like what they gonna say, but they missing that one part where Jay-Z he took her. He snatched Beyonce from that version. He snatched her from that version, and now we see why. Y'all seem to forget Beyonce was the first one on My Boo, and Jay-Z snatched her from that version. And now, after we seen that performance, we see that Jay-Z made a good move because Usher is still Mr. Steal Your Girl. And I get it. I get it, but I don't get it. Swiss ain't tripping. We ain't tripping, man. But don't forget when y'all thinking about what happened yesterday, remember Jay-Z pulled Beyonce from My Boo. That and enter Alicia Keys. We see now. But you're getting ready to roll up. We getting ready to roll up. And y'all know what time it is. We getting Monday ready. It's Manic Mondays. Hashtag Manic Mondays. Y'all know I've been saying Manic Mondays for years, especially if you've been on my Facebook. It's been a thing. Manic Mondays. We ain't playing no games with you guys. We got to get the morning right. Okay? We got to get the morning right. So today, Music time. Get your Monday morning ready. I got my coffee. Okay. Getting ready to roll up. Okay. So we can get this morning started. So while we do that, you get what I'm saying? Salute to Team Choco Bliss, the one and only Natasha Vincent. Salute to Chocolatey. Hey Tasha, welcome man. We just slide in for a minute before we make our way through the YouTube streets. We ain't gonna be long. In the words of Sin for the P, we ain't gonna be long. We ain't gonna be long. You get what I'm saying? But again, I stress this to y'all again. I see why Jay-Z pulled Beyonce from my boo. I see why not. I see why now. You get what I'm saying? So, and I hope y'all see it too. Now that dude is the Usher is something else, man. He's something else. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Look. We gotta do Usher like this, you guys. He gotta go toss himself. Usher gotta do this. He gotta toss himself in the my man 50 motherfucking grand. You better man, you better understand about 50 grand. Listen, that's like one of my young brothers. That's my young partner around here. Don't fuck with 50 grand. You get what I'm saying? You understand? Oh, yes, and I did bet on the Chiefs, just so you guys know that. I did bet on the Chiefs. Listen. I've been on the Chiefs the last three since after they won the play after they beat the Ravens. Look, you beat the Ravens, you won the Super Bowl, bro. You beat you listen. You beat the Ravens. You won the Super Bowl, my friend. Ain't nothing else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? The Niners, yeah, it could have went either way, but you don't go against the experience. You get what I'm saying? They might be there next year. Niners did a good job. They did a good job, but if you don't punch Kansas City early, man, it ain't. Listen, like if you don't punch Kansas City early, man, if you can't get to if you can't get to Patrick, man, it's not gonna be a good game for you. And it was looking kind of rough early, which was predicted, but I knew Patrick and them was gonna turn up the second half because they were gonna adjust. You guys seem to forget. Andy Reid is like the Phil Jackson of the NFL since next to Bill Belichick, but Andy Reid has been money, man. Andy Reid has been money. If you've grown up since Andy Reid with Andy Reid the coach, and all his years, he's been money. Okay, so um, from when he made the decision to go with Patrick. Okay, so listen, Andy Reid is a genius. Okay, and the Chiefs are now a dynasty. So yeah, I'm I'm not really too surprised by it. It was a good game. I'm glad it turned out to be better in the second half because it was looking boring in the beginning. Usher did a great job. I don't know to those that said that he didn't, for he was able to squeeze in a lot of his great hits, even the slow ones, in a matter of 5-10 minutes was incredible. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Usher. He deserved that. He put on for Atlanta. And, they did that for Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie. Atlanta, you showed between Atlanta and Killer Mike, between Usher and Killer Mike, um, Atlanta is on the map again. They've been well represented on the global scale. These last week or so, Atlanta has been. They've been represented well by Killer Mike and Usher. So I will give ATL they props on that. ATL is shining this month due to and musically due to Usher and Killer Mike. So salute to them and Usher for doing that great job. Best performance since Dre and Snoop and 50 Cent and Eminem. So, which was, I think it was it the last Super Bowl or the other Super Bowl? I think it was the last Super Bowl. I'm not sure, but that was a great job, Usher. Look. Like, he was handsy as fuck. Listen. He was handsy, wasn't he? And he was listen, when y'all watch the performance, check his hand movements, check his look, everything. Yeah, he was handsy as fuck, 50 grand. And he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing, man. He got to get put in the... That nigga had to throw himself in the trash, his own self in the trash for that. You get what I'm saying? But listen, one joke, we on to the music, gotta roll up, get the coffee going, play the music, and then, you know what I'm saying, we back in these YouTube streets. Salute to 50 grand, salute to Tasha, salute to Thanos Theory. Thanos, like, look, like that says, Thanos Theory. Salute to Thanos. We in the building, man. Listen, let's run a few cuts before we run amok. You get what I'm saying? But, well, listen, Given the Twin is in the building. The lovely Given the Twin, one of the great supporters. He's always in the building, first in the building. Yeah, Lisa's cool, but you know, I respect that she's married and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? She's okay, you know. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay, Given the Twin. She's all right. I'm not. She's a pretty woman. Let's just say it like that, man. You get what I'm saying? So, let's get it going, man. You know, I like the R&B. You know, we like slow cuts and all that, man. But you know, we can get it going because I'm rolling up some weed right now. So let's do it with some Young Nudy, and with you roll with your weed, you roll with your smoke, you roll whatever you roll with. I like my swishes. Not too much of a backwood guy, but I'll smoke it with you if you roll it, though. I'm just not finna waste a whole bunch of weed on what I could get high the same amount of a swisher. So now, let's start with some hip hop. Get me hyped while I'm rolling up this weed. And then we go right back down. Valentine's Day is coming, so we got something for that for y'all too. So let's go. Let's not play no games. Let's get it right now. Let's get it right now. Let me get my cue going. Let me get my cue going. Wait a minute. Hold it, y'all. Let me get my cue. Let me get my cue.
You're now tuned into the Southside's hottest DJ. You're rocking with the best. You're now tuned into the Southside's hottest DJ, DJ Ray Midnight, on 253.1 Urban Radio. You're rocking with the best. You're now tuned into the Southside's hottest DJ, DJ Ray Midnight, on 253.1 Urban Radio.
Gotta be smoking black, yeah. This motherfucker. Count that shit, dog. Yeah. Spit that shit, dog. You ain't smoking all count that shit, spit it with my dog. Got your bitch in the spot and she turned up, tucked up. Get up on the drink, so we turned up, tight up. In the club, on the band, in the ceiling, throwing up. And I got your bitch drunk, Mitch might be throwing up, yeah. Percocet, yeah, all in my cup. No, I'm leaning, so I'm feeling for some more, so pull me up, scrap up. Think about robbing me, I'ma shoot you up. In my mind frame, in my head, I don't give a fuck, yeah. I'm bloody, so I'm thugging. Get money, so she love me. Celine, it's not bubbly. My face looking ugly. Adderall got me mugging. Handgun, I'm like fuck it. The block, I stay thugging. The trenches, yeah, they love me. The gun, yeah, I'm bout it. You talking, you ain't bout it. Bitch nigga, I'll show you. I whip out, I'll roll you. Yeah, like they blunt, I smoke you. Yeah, like the bread, I toast you. Put that bread on your head, them youngin' they'll toast you. Pull up on your block, got that gun, Peter roll 'em. show you how to get it. DJ how I walk. Yeah, walk like a player. Move like a gangster. Nigga think I'm slipping. Try me, I'ma spank ya. Kept me by myself. Nigga, I'm more dangerous. Trigger finger itching. Percocet itching. Drink got me tripping. Lean it, hey, pull me up. Fuck a lot of bitches. Bring them in the trenches. On the block, I'm getting it. You see how I'm living? I'm living right. Racks. Whole block love me. Big slime ball. You ain't talking about money. Nigga. You ain't getting no money. These y'all niggas ain't saying nothing. Whole lot of money. Gotta feed your hood. You ain't getting no money. Then don't say nothing. Hush your mouth. All they friend, why they bluffing, huh? Whole lot of money, huh? Pull up, we can't take it, know we gotta shake some. Shake some, nigga. Script these niggas like these bitches. Get that money, keep on getting it. Nigga be talking, go and kill it. Kill him. On that nigga. Did that blunt talk. Did that blunt talk. Did that gag talk. Did that slime talk. Did that nudie talk. Did that get that money talk. I don't know what y'all thought. Finna show you how to get it. DJ how I walk. Walk like a player. Move like a gangster. Nigga think I'm slipping. Try me, I'ma spank ya. Kept me by myself. Nigga, I'm more dangerous. Trigger finger itching. Y'all be smoking blunt, this motherfucker. Count that shit, dog. Spit that shit, dog.
Yeah. Y'all know what the fuck it is. Y'all know what the fuck is going on, man. Y'all already know, man. Young Newey switcher backwards. You know, we get the morning started. You know, we get this Manic Mondays. For all you lovers out there, you know what I'm saying? It's Valentine's week. I'm not too amped about it. God damn, it still feels like it's Christmas week. You get what I'm saying? Still getting over the holiday season. So, man, hey, man, when it comes to Valentine's Day and these YouTube streets from what I'm hearing, seem like a lot of y'all got no Valentine's Day. God damn, man. Get you some loving in your life, man. Get you some act right juice in your life, man. Because y'all be on some other shit on y'all. Act like y'all can't get a nigga or get a chick on these YouTube streets sometimes, man. Y'all already know what time it is. I mean, I pinned the link up there. I know ain't nobody coming back. Y'all always welcome to join me while I'm up here for a minute, rolling up this good weed, smoking, vibing out. It's pinned to the top. You get what I'm saying? We here, man, just for a little bit. Yes, good morning, Natasha. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? We are in the building for a minute. We ain't wasting no time because I know y'all got things to do this morning. I'm just having this coffee, man. We just getting the vibes right, man. What? Oh, well, happy sweet 16. Happy salute to the sweet 16 of your son. Valentine's Day, man. When is that? When's Valentine's Day? That's Wednesday. Wednesday's Valentine's Day. So salute to your son. I'm turning 16. We already know 16 is a big deal. Give him the best MTV Sweet 16. If you guys remember my Super Sweet 16 show, give him the best Super Sweet 16 that you can give him. And because when our kids get older, they get the age, they be like, Mom, I don't want to take pictures, Mom, or Dad, come on, don't put me on the spot like that. You get what I'm saying? They don't be want to take pictures. You know what I'm saying? They be acting like they too boozy. You get what I'm saying? They start to get in that age, they just want the money. You get what I'm saying? The good thing about turning 16, you ain't gotta give them much presents. You just take the money. Just go take the money and do what you need to do with it, son. I don't know what to get you. Go here, take 100. Take a couple hundred, and then go from there. The lovely and incomparable Adrian Nicole, 40. Now, I didn't even give you guys your proper applauses up in the bill. See, it's been a minute. I'm off my Richter. I'm off my scale. I'm off the Richter scale. I'm off the lovely and incomparable Adrian Nicole, 40. Yeah. You know, we had to give her the long applause. That's my YouTube boo. You know, her and Giving the Twin. Those are my, those are my boos. I don't be fucking with them. And Natasha's up there too. We run a tight ship over here. You get what I'm saying? And so they were here from the jump. You get what I'm saying? So it's always love for Giving the Twin. And every time y'all hear me say, you get what I'm saying, take a shot. That be my nerves. Sometimes. Do you know what I'm saying? Take a shot every time you hear me say that. You get what I'm saying? We don't wait. Look, there it is again. It's a habit. It's a habit, you guys. It's a habit. Anyway, now back to the music, back to the vibes. I know you get what I'm saying. You know, a little bit more hip hop before we slow it down. You know what I'm saying? A long time ago, my guy, Waka, made a song, and, it was about me, I ain't gonna say, I ain't gonna toot my own horn, but, listen to Waka, the song is called Ray Ray. Let it speak for itself.
Bullshitting, Ray Ray got a nigga straight. In a club throwing money, that Ray Ray K. Ray Ray in my glove, Ray Ray in my sock. 12 pull up, then I'm dumping Ray Ray at the cop. Hold up, trap, hold on, trap, hold on. It's your boy, Kibo got it. Smoking kush, popping pills, drinking liquor, I'm a Ray Ray. Riding down the street, volume loud in my trunk. Ray Ray. Bring them out and then she calling and she said she want Ray Ray. My little partner on Ray Ray. Little shout on Ray Ray.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Show you right, Ray Ray. Show you right, Ray Ray. Show you right, Ray Ray. Yeah. Show you right, Ray Ray. Oh, yeah. Show you right, Ray Ray. Show you right, Ray Ray.
Trapaholic. Swag, I got Ray Ray. Ray Ray. Real money every day is a payday. I'm all about the Benjamins like Day Day. Get me that Friday smoking chronic, call it Dre Day. Oh yeah. Ray Ray got you stealing from your friends. Damn.
chain, so you often quit. Ain't that whole potato on the snub nose? You get caught, do your time, you don't need that. When you down the road, your partner get your bitch, put her on the dough. Now she on that glass dick. You raise your son up, got him out there hitting licks. Robbing, stealing, killing, dealing, all type of shit. Then he get shot, say he gon' die. Now you going crazy, asking God why. Your partner walk by, tell you how your man look. Just remember, Ray don't care never about nobody.
Smoking kush, popping pills, drinking liquor. I'm on riding down the street, volume loud in my trunk. Bring the morning and she call it and she said she want. My little partner on, little shout on.
Ray, show you right. 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 Show you right.
Yeah, man. Show you right. You know what I'm saying? That was some throwback during the mixtape era time. That's that Waka Flocka and Kibo Gotti. Oh yeah. Kibo Gotti, I love when he do. Oh yeah. Ray. You know what I'm saying? That's been in my music catalog archives. One of my favorite songs from they get that from South Central. You get what I'm saying? Hey man, don't you forget about South Central,
Whoa! Thanks, Ray.
show you right, Ray. We on Ray.
Check it out! Ray and Bear in the beds!
What's up, little homies?
Ray, what up, Ray? Ooh, that a
God
fun,
damn it, how on
man.
mute the whole
You know
time.
dude's traveling style, little cuz.
Show you right.
Yeah. So what's up, little Jay?
We down, Ray.
We down, Ray. Show you right, Ray. You know, that's where I got it. That's where we get that from.
Whoa! Thanks, Ray.
Yes, that's where we get it from. That's where we get it from. Salute to my guy, player motherfucking one in the motherfucking building. You get what I'm saying? That's my guy, Untouchable Gang, Owl Gang in the motherfucking building. You already know the deal. Salute. Why my cousin so early in the morning? Get it together, Ray. Get it together. My guy, player one. Yes, salute to my guy. Okay, salute to my guy, player one. Yes, what's good? Welcome. You know what I'm saying? You show love to a nigga. They hate on a nigga. You get what I'm saying? You already know what I'm saying. Wabbly dabbly. You get what I mean?
You hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga. We don't understand. Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love. All we doing is getting money. Show a nigga some love, nigga. Wabbly dabbly. Niggas out here don't love me.
Wabbly dabbly, y'all already know the deal. It's a thing over here. You hate on a nigga. Show love to a nigga. Show love to a nigga. Wabbly dabbly. So when y'all see somebody say wabbly dabbly, y'all know where it comes from. It's an inside thing. If you know, you know. You get what I'm saying? If you know, you motherfucking know. That's right. Player one in the building. Gang in the motherfucking building. Man, you know, it'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you, Adrian Nicole, for the support and one of the great mods, queen mods in the space. She looks out for you, you look out for her. Don't cross her, you gotta cross me. You get what I'm saying? So that's what's up, man. Y'all hit that. You know, everything is love, whether it's $1. Shit, if they let you send 50 cents, that's cool. But hey, if you can't, it's all good. It's tax season, so ain't no excuses. Ain't no motherfucking excuse. It's tax season. You niggas got it. You niggas got it. Between January and March and April, you niggas got the money. So salute to you. Salute to you guys. It's been a long weekend, man. We've been getting it in. we been getting it in, man. So yeah, man, listen, man, hey, man, when you done with the music, let me roll up because I'm already ready to get to talking with you guys. We got to get it going. It's Valentine's week for the lovers. It is Lovers Week. Okay. So this is what I'm going to propose to you guys since it's Lovers Week. Okay. I'm going to do my best to go on sometime during the day, not during the early mornings and late nights for Lovers Week. Okay. We're going to rock this joint. Lovers Week, music, fun vibes, sometime during the daytime. It could be any time because it's Lovers Week. You get what I'm saying? It's Valentine's Day weekend or week. And so we are going to have some fun for Lovers Week for the lovers because this is for the lover and you, so let's keep it going. Okay. I'm gonna keep going my guy Tory Lanez because I like one of my favorite songs from Tory. I can go so fucking far up a catalog with motherfucking I got two first song. Anyway, my guy Tory Lanez, let's not waste no time. Let's go.
He likes the way I eat down. She likes the way I put it down. Yeah. She likes the tab for the bad little bitches in the city and it's all on me. Time no time when the love so blind that you're all I can see. Know the night won't be the same if you don't leave with me. Ass up, head down, every time you dress down, no, I like it. 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 Good ass girl in the badass city, got the itty bitty titty, but the ass come with it. Got you hoping that a flash come with it. Looking single in the club, but you hoping that a man don't get it. And she pulling up late night, no teeth, play fight, big jaw, gray white, fuck to the daylight, put her to sleep, cause I don't need no Xan. If she fucking with me, then she gon' need both hands, yeah. Big penthouse, spend another 10,000, nothing getting raked out, money getting sent out. Good brain, good head, get the sense out. Then I make it rain in the bed, pull a tent out. She likes the way I put shit down, and I likes the way I ain't gotta call her whenever I'm in town, but she know when to pull up on the block, throw the hood up. The Bucktown boy, wood grain with the foot up. Call me when you need somebody to work on that body the way that it should've. Yeah, I pull up AM, scotch color gray bands, whole room darker than Ray-Bans, and I'm still on that ass like spray tan. I would get it poppin' with you or your 8 friends, but look, I like it. 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 He likes the way I eat down. She likes the way I put it down.
She likes the way I put it down. Hey. You guys don't know about that. If you know, you know, man. My guy Tory Lanez is very, very talented, man. He's just a little firecracker. He's that little chihuahua on a team that's very talented, but they get set off, and it's hard to bring them down when they get on their hyphy mode and they trip out and shit. There's always that one friend in the crew that does a little bit too much, but you can't tell them shit. You get what I'm saying? There's always that one friend, especially when they got the most money out the crew, or or they just got this extreme confidence about themselves that you just feel like you can't tell them shit. And don't let them be drunk. Don't let them be drunk. Then you really can't tell them shit. And then shit like this tends to happen. You get what I'm saying? So, salute to Tory. I wish him the best. I'm saying, very talented individual, owns his own publishing and royalties and all that. And I really like Tory Lanez musically. So, You know, he might got the little guy syndrome. I don't know, but he is a very talented individual. So I really rocks with his music. You know, I really like to separate the art from the person. So um, yes, that is Tory is very talented. I do agree. Giving the twin salute to my guy, homeboy Blaze. Homeboy Blaze in the building. One of my guys, homeboy Blaze. Also got with the schoolboy Q Avatar, knowing he got an album coming. A lot of new music coming in March now. You know, I see that Beyonce got some. I see Beyonce might be throwing her foot in the country, which makes sense. She's from Texas. It wouldn't make K Michelle very happy since she's been trying to get a country album for years. You know, so you know, country music is initially black folks' music anyway. That was snatched up like a lot of other things. But if y'all been paying close attention these last few years, black folks is slowly trying to dip our way back into the country and smash on them. There's a lot of, you got to really open your mind. But there is some black artists out there who are really making waves in the country music sector. And not to mention the ones that's already been doing their thing in the last 10 years, but in these last 2, 3, seems like black folks is trying to go and snatch back what initially is ours as far as country music. And I like what I'm hearing. There is actually this one guy out of Washington State that's been getting some good algorithm shine lately. He's the one in country music's. I forgot his name, but I'm freestyling. You know, when I get my notes and everything right, you know, I'm gonna have the names. But country music could be making a comeback, and it may be because of black folks. Charlie Pride would be very proud. Charlie Pride, you got to. It's an angel, good morning. Hey, and that's all that I know. Anyway, or burgers and fries. Anyway, Charlie Pride, country music is good to see. Yes, tyranny. We need more tyranny. The beautiful Tyranny in the building. How you doing, Tyranny? Welcome back to the Owl Gang. Welcome back to the midnight hour. Not official. I've been saying not official for a few months because this is all off the top. Early morning shit. No notes. I ain't even got my show topics up yet. But I ain't even said let's do an open panel yet. I just let y'all slide up here when you want to. Man, yeah, there's a lot, you know what I'm saying? I listen, I've came from the Eric Bellinger show. Those that follow me on the gram know that, you know, he got his new song with Mozzie. So, you know, it's good stuff we see going on. Good stuff we see going on in music land. You get what I'm saying? Big Mufasa, R&B Banditry, my guy, R&B Bandits. Album coming soon. Don't play. I have my R&B brothers who are in the building. My R&B, we gotta give love to my R&B Banditry. You get what I'm saying? There's a group of us. There's a lot of us. You got Kasim. It's lovers. It's the week of the R&B bandits. That's what we're making this to be. We are making this the week of the R&B bandits because it's the week of love. It is the week of love. It is R&B band. I am making it official. It is R&B Bandits week. It is the week of love. It's Valentine's Day week. It is the week of love. Yes, Charlie Pride would be very proud with the young influx of music of black artists that's starting to make their ways back into country. They ain't got no choice, Carl, but to let us back in the dough for what's rightfully ours. You get what I'm saying? So, and it seems like country music is really allowing it. So, or is accepting that. They ain't got no choice but to allow it, but accepting the welcome back because they need it. They absolutely need it. Yeah, I spoke about it. I mean, missed it right before then. Great performance. He knows how to dance. He did. Listen. He didn't have much time. So you guys, I mean, he only had about maybe 10 minutes to do all that bunched in one. Same with Dre and Snoop. It could have been a whole bunch of hits, a whole bunch of people he could have had up there. But in a short time span, that was a dope medley that they put together for him. They was able to squeeze in the slow cuts, just maybe a half a second. Just give me a second of Nice and Slow. Give me a second of Bad Girl. The couple of other ones. There were some of them I was surprised that he was able to even fit in there. You get what I'm saying? I thought he was going to do nothing but the fast cuts. But he was able to put in all of the cuts, the slow ones and the fast ones and the mainstream ones, okay? So, and of course, we're at Super Bowl. He got to keep it up tempo more than lower tempo. I think the performance was dope. I was very surprised that Alicia Keys would have been the main person he brought on it because, I mean, My Boo is what it is. And like I said, what we seen at the end of that, you know, Jay-Z was like, that's why I pulled your ass from that version, Beyonce, because you see, babe, that's why I pulled your ass. That's why I pulled your ass from that song, babe, because you see this nigga, you see what he's doing? And you know Beyonce and Jay was watching, and you know what they said to each other, like, that's why I pulled your ass from that shit, oh touchy-feely ass nigga. Oh, touchy-feely ass nigga. Yes, it is R&B Bandit Week. I am making it official. For the lovers, for the men that loves women, don't have no complaints about getting a woman. They don't have a problem getting a woman, keeping a woman, having a woman. It is for the lovers. It is for the R&B bandits. You know, I've never heard of LGBTV. You know, I Carl, don't do Carl. I was talking about R&B. I was talking about R&B, man. Hey, man. Carl, you listen, it is R&B Bandits Week. You get what I'm saying? It's the week of love. I got my coffee, man. Let's get back into it before we get to talking, because y'all got me in here talking now, man. Y'all got me in here talking, man. It's the week of the R&B Bandits, man. It's the week of love. It's the week of fucking love, man. I'm just thinking about that, you guys, right now. I'm just really, really thinking about that right now. You get what I'm saying? I am really thinking about that. Oh, man, New Flame would have been good, though, huh? But see, he would have had to give, for those two mega stars, he would have had to give both, you know, that song a little bit, at least 20 seconds. And then they both would have had to do each other's verse, so it wouldn't have been enough time to showcase both. It would have been like Usher doing his verse and Chris Brown dancing. You get what I'm saying? So it wouldn't have been, I think next year Chris Brown should be, I think Chris Brown should be the Super Bowl performance next year, but of course they probably won't because of his past with Riri and, you know, how that goes. But it would be amazing if Chris Brown would be the performer of Super Bowl next year. I don't know how they're going to top Usher next year, but I'm sure they can, you know, her, let's not forget about what her did. Her Lady Prince would be very proud. Prince would love her. Prince would love her if he was alive today, you guys. Can we agree to that? Can we agree that if Prince was alive, he would love her? The artist, female, the woman artist, the greatly musically talented, her, H-E-R, what she does with the guitar and her songwriting and her songs, Prince would be very proud. Prince would be very, very proud. And we could easily say she comes from Prince Tree as far as the guitarist. So Stan, the motherfucking man, is in the building. That's my brother, Stan, the motherfucking man. It's the week of R&B. That's what I'm going to do. The next stream is going to be welcome to the week of R&B Bandit Week. It is the week of love. It's really the month of love. it's really the month of love. You get what I'm saying? We got Black History Month. We got Valentine's Day. Of course, we still got the All-Star game of basketball, and then we just got done the Super Bowl. So they always try to throw shit in the forefront of what really is and what they. But it's the Midnight Love Week. You get what I'm saying? We celebrating the R&B banditry. We celebrating the love. We going through the week. We gonna have a stream. Listen, this is what we gonna do, man. We gonna have a early streams. We gonna have some midday streams. And all this is in the way of my team, Untouchable Gang. You get what I'm saying? We going to have Love Week with love songs, good love songs y'all don't know, Lord, no, songs that y'all don't know nothing about, songs that y'all do know about, long as it ain't too much to get us in the red. You get what I'm saying? To where we just got to go ahead and just take the whole thing off. You get what I'm saying? But we gonna take a risk. R&B Bandit Week, all motherfucking week, all month, all love. It's the love. You get what I'm saying? Salute to Corey Love, the Love Doctor. Salute to those that's married. Salute to those that's listen. I said the Chiefs was going to win. I jumped on the Chiefs train after they beat the Ravens. After they beat the Ravens, I like, listen, and folks still wanted to give them underdog money plus money off of an experienced Super Bowl team with the Super Bowl legendary coach who's like basically the Phil Jackson, other than Bill Belichick, of the game. Phil Jackson and Andy Reid Andy Reid and Bill Belichick has been the dopest coaches in football in the last 10, 20 years. To me, I mean, what Andy was able to do in Philly, but he was able to go transfer it right on over to Kansas City, and his time there, and what he was able to make that move, like when Pete made that move about Flynn, to make that move about Russell when nobody had no idea about Russell Wilson. Same move that Andy Reid did for Patrick Mahomes when he named him the starter and he had trust in him. You get what I'm saying? So what you mean, Stan? Wait till we see Taz. What? Am I missing something? What you mean? I don't understand. Yes, Prince would love her big move. Prince would have been like, grabbed her right by the side and be like, "Come with me. Come with me." Mm-hmm. He would have loved him some her. You know, when I look at her on the guitar, it's like I could see the ghost of Prince. You get what I'm saying? So, and her confidence and everything. And she's just shy too at the same time. So it's like Aaliyah with the guitar. It's like they are, oh yeah. Well, see, they ain't really got nothing to hold their head down about, because it wasn't really a bad game. Okay, and the Niners could have won that game. Okay, the Niners, I think Patrick and them, Andy Reid, he adjusted. You know, the Niners got a good squad. They got a great squad with Debo and McCaffrey. If they can keep their pieces together, yeah, they'll get there. They'll get there. But the Chiefs are proven. Okay, now it's a little fishy how they ain't have Kadarius Toney out there again. You know, the dude that's been dropping balls for him. You know, he ain't even get to participate. Okay, in the Super Bowl, they were so scared he was gonna fuck up the game. You get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, because that's Andy Reid though. It's Andy Reid. The people forgot about. If you a real football fan, you knew to at least put some money into the Chiefs. You knew not to go against Andy Reid. Come on, man. They've been in all these kind of situations. So y'all should have known better to know that don't go against Andy Reid too much. You get what I'm saying? He's proven. Kyle Shanahan is just getting started. He's got his dad, you know what I'm saying? Is great coach, legendary. You know, of course his dad helps him out, whatever. Great coach. They got there. No, but the Chiefs ran through the playoffs and nobody expected them. Everybody was against the Chiefs. They were underdogs the whole way, but they were Super Bowl champions. How do you guys go against the Super Bowl champions? Okay. Proven. Okay. The last 5 years, what they've been able to do, you don't go against Andy Reid. Okay. You don't. But it could have went either way, as we could see from the game. It could have went either way. So Taz and Ronnie Ron don't have nothing to hold it. The Niners did good. It's just that the Chiefs finished the job. If the Chiefs finished the job, they, like you said, he lives for situations like this. The Chiefs, this is to y'all point. The Niners was in their heads the whole first half that Kelsey was frustrated. He yelling at the coach. Mahomes, he got on Pacheco because Pacheco, they was like, it was a little tensions down there in the first half. But when you got a coach, okay, like Andy Reid, okay, and y'all been in these situations before, okay, if you can beat the Ravens with that dominant defense, okay, again, once they beat the Ravens, okay, that was the Super Bowl for me. When they beat the Ravens, that was the Super Bowl to me, to be honest with you. Because I felt like if the Ravens would have beat the Chiefs, they would have won the Super Bowl. I honestly believe that. Because before then, I didn't feel like nobody was fucking with the Ravens. And even then, I still put some money on. I didn't put that much money on the Chiefs that game because the Ravens was the dominant. Everybody was looking like at the Niners. Everybody was looking at the Ravens 10 times better. You get what I'm saying? Now, I don't know, man. Are we going to talk about how Illuminati is Alicia Keys looked with that red dress, or are we going to talk about the Usher, how he looked? He was touchy-feely and he was looking like listen, mannerisms are a lot, man. It ain't everything, but if you peep body chemistry and mannerisms, man, listen, that man was hilarious about how. Man, I ain't gonna hold you guys, man. Usher was hilarious. That dude's a G. You get what I'm saying? I heard he got married again to some chick. There's some picture circulating that he signed some marriage license to get married to some woman. I don't know. But salute to him if that's the case, though. You get what I'm saying? Looks like it's a woman that, let him do what he do or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think, yeah, she did. To be honest, she did. Her voice was cracking a little bit in the beginning. She was cracking off. It was a little, yeah, she seemed a little bit nervous. You get what I'm saying? So, because I don't think she performed in front of big crowds. I don't think she did it in front of the Super Bowl though. But it was a good look for Alicia. Alicia looked good, but she's always looked good. Alicia Keys always looked good. Now, yes, yeah, man. Yes. Did you guys peep the hand moves? He did the Coke bottle shape movements with his hand and everything, bro. He did the Coke bottle. You guys, fellas, we know the Coke bottle shape movement with the hands, the swerve up and down. He did that. He was looking at her with that. He was undressing her with his eyes. Kind of. It kind of seemed that way. It kind of seemed that way because she knows what comes with the going to see an Usher show and Yeah, it did seem like she was a little bit, but she was rolling with the punches and get what I'm saying? She was rolling with the punch. Salute to no motherfucking chaser. My guy, no chaser. And the motherfucking listen, he was really up behind the dude. Listen, he was up on her the whole time. He was up on her the whole time. He was right. He was up on her. Okay, and mind you, you guys. Okay, keep in mind they have rehearsals. Okay, they have rehearsals for this. Okay, so if there was gonna be some nerves or uncomfortability about some kind of touch, it would have been straight and handled right on out of there. Salute y'all to the week of love. It's officially the week of love. It's officially the week of the R&B bandits. And this is the way I'm going to be able to smooth and swoon my way. We swoon over here. We swooning over here. We like the ladies over here. We like ladies. We like love. We like that you're in a relationship. We like that you can be able to handle a woman or a man as a woman, being able to handle a man and what's given to you. We like the love over here. We ain't scared of no women over here. We know how to talk to women over here in the R&B banditry. It's the week of love. It's Valentine's Day week. You get what I'm saying? Yes, ladies, get your plan B this week. Get your plan B in order for this week. You know what I'm saying? It's the week of love. Now that the Super Bowl's out the way, now that all the other stuff, it's the week of love now. It's income tax time. Fellas, ain't no reason. It's the season. Ain't no reason that shit shouldn't be breezing for you and you got a chick on your side. Whether it be 2 to 5. Hey, he said, listen, he said it. He said it. No chaser said it. I'm just agreeing. Listen, it don't take much to do something special for the one you love and the one that's in your life. It don't take much. Listen, Player One, I said that this was going to be a Taylor Swift Super Bowl. Okay, and so I gave you guys a clue. I gave y'all a clue. Is the motherfucking every time that she's been playing since it was announced that she was at the games, the motherfucking cameraman always got to pan over to her ass in the motherfucking box. Don't be surprised if you see Taylor Swift doing the Super Bowl halftime performance next year, you guys, for the revenue that she was able to bring just upon being there. I called it, a few others called it. The NFL wanted a storybook look for her to come down, see Travis Kelce win, they kiss in front of the cameras. And what the fuck happened? Okay? What the fuck did we see after the game? Okay? You guys really think they was gonna let the Chiefs win as much as they gave Taylor Swift all that motherfucking camera time? Okay? It is a scripted entertainment, which I've been learning since I've been doing sports betting. NFL is scripted entertainment. Okay? Now, y'all seem to forget when that Canada Post went around, when they accidentally had on that news channel and put out that the 49ers and Ravens was going to play. Long before anybody knew, right? I don't know if y'all caught that. It was a screenshot picture someone saved in Canada where they said so-and-so is going to be performing for a Super Bowl for the 49ers and Ravens. And they put that up there before anybody knew who was going to be playing. Okay? The NFL had to go around, do some scrambling and damage control from that because the way it was going, it was feeling like it was going to be 49ers and Ravens. It was going to go according to plan. According to what we see in that. Listen, and then they seen that, then they switched the whole thing up and like, we'll just take one of y'all in the Super Bowl. We'll take one of y'all. And it can't be both of y'all because then it'd been, it'd been scripted like a lot of people seen. I don't know if y'all seen that. Let me find that screenshot. It was circulating for a minute, though, you guys. It was circulating. So they had this scripted, okay? Taylor Swift and the Chiefs was going to win the Super Bowl 7 games ago. Stan, listen, Stan, it was scripted. Y'all go look up how much revenue she brought to the NFL. But I will give her a shout out, though. And I'm going to play this in one of the shows that I got show topics on. There was this girl on TikTok that did a report on Taylor Swift and her money and how she treats her crew and her work crew, her tour crew. This woman, and I guess this was called trickle-down economics. You know, everybody know how rich she is, right? And everybody know how folks be having a hard time, you know, getting by, like they want to pay raise, stuff like that. Well, Taylor Swift, from my understanding, she actually does share her wealth. Instead of giving her team raises, this is what I'm understanding and what I've read and seen. She gave her whole touring crew, the folks that carry her stuff, that rides the trucks and all that, and probably more, $100,000 a piece. Okay? Okay? $100,000 a piece. Not just an hourly raise. She gave them $100,000 a piece. Okay? 100. Not 50, not 10, not 20. 100. Okay? To her touring staff, the guys who rides the trucks around the country. Okay? 100. So I salute her that, because I mean, you know, if cats is really out here rich and they care about their staff and their staff is working hard for them and they producing, making looking good for the company, making the company win, bringing money to the company, pay, you know, salute them back so they can do even more of an enormous job for you. You get what I'm saying? I mean, listen. That's what it seems like. I mean, that's what it seems like. I mean, she ain't got no ass. But she do that bank account. She got a long ass. She got a long back. But that bank account she got is even longer. You know what I'm saying? That bank account is even longer. YGD, my God. YGD, my young player partner, YGD. And so we done got to talk, man, because of fucking goddamn homeboy blazing this question. You get what I'm saying? Because this question I got into, man, I done got into my commentary again about this. Super Bowl was great, though. It was boring. It started out pretty boring. But the second half, I knew they were going to kind of ramp it up. Man. Again, the Niners fans, you have nothing to hold your head down about. Other than the fact that you guys, you still ain't did shit since we were young. Y'all still got the gold rings. So it's platinum now. It's platinum now. And I'm just happy that I ain't got, as a Seahawks fan, I ain't got to hear that shit. I ain't got to hear that motherfucking, we caught up with y'all niggas, and y'all still ain't got more rings than us. And now we got a platinum ring. Nope, hold on to that Niner gang. Where E Black at? Y'all see E Black, get on his ass. Pause. But yeah, she got assets. She ain't got no ass, but she got assets. That's right, Stan, man. Yeah, look at that goddamn Ice Spice. Oh, she's the goddamn Ice Spice. She's not bad looking. She got a nice body, but damn, she just feels like an industry player. I actually, look, here's the thing. Hey, player one, I got a confession to make to you guys, though, about Ice Spice. I actually like that song, You Think You the Shit. You think you the shit, bitch? You're not even the part. Yeah. And then when the beat breaks down, that's what I really like. I actually like that song. I ain't gonna even lie. I kind of like that song, especially when it breaks down. It's a bop. I actually like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about even playing it on here, to be honest with you. Ice Spice is my favorite coffee when I like a cold. Ice spice latte is what I like in my coffee. Very smooth, milky, wet, and flavorful. So yes, I that's what ice spice is. No chaser. I like it, and the coffee makes its own music every now and then. And the recent song that the coffee made is just magnificent. It is magnificent, no chaser. So yes, the ice spice latte is always good, I don't like that much vanilla in it. I like it to be a little bit more brown as it is displayed. But nevertheless, I like a little bit of spice in my iced latte. You get what I'm saying? So listen, sometimes the worst bars don't matter when the bop is bopping. We can go down the road D with a lot of songs that has some terrible bars. You know what I'm saying? My pussy pink, my booty hole brown. Okay. But again, it's a bop. You get what I'm saying? It's a bop. Ludacris does. Listen, you can't have Usher up there and not have Yeah at the end with Lil Jon. I just like how they were able to mix certain instrumentals into it, and y'all gotta catch some certain things. I gotta go back and watch it again and let y'all know there's certain things that y'all missed as far as the music go. And Luda had to be up there. They were gonna do Yeah at the end. That's the mainstream. Everybody like Yeah. And you see white folks doing karaoke to Yeah, rapping the Ludacris lyrics. You get what I'm saying? So you got to do that one. They represented Atlanta well. They did well. I ain't gonna even hold you. That was a good performance. They represented Atlanta well. Like I said, Killer Mike and Usher. Atlanta has had its shine musically in these last few weeks, but it is Black Hollywood. So I mean, it's really not surprising. Yes, it's a beverage. It's a very beverage. It could be thick. Depends on how much you like your sugar. Could be thick. Could be thick. You get what I'm saying? We salute you. I mean, y'all make sure y'all, man, listen, man. Y'all click the like and subscribe, man. Y'all support me, man, the way I support me. Yes, it's a latte. Yes, Ice Spice is a latte. Ice Spice is a lot. Opie. Opie is in the building, man. Opie is my high school friend, my high school good friend, close friend. You get what I'm saying? Tactile in the building. My Facebook group, Facebook squad in the building. Facebook folks is in the building. Opie, the beautiful Opie's in the building. Hi, Opie. I'm still waiting on that smoke session. Yeah, we still waiting on that smoke session. Quit hiding, okay? Quit hiding. It's okay. Ew, no, Chaser. We don't do the pumpkin spice. You got a lot of people hired that night, which are also fun fact. The band that was playing in there was the HBCU, that was Jackson State University. That was playing. The band that was in the performance was Jackson State University. That was where Deion Sanders coached football at. So they got their shine. Salute to Jackson State University. So just in case y'all didn't know that was the band on the field that was vibing out. So salute to Jackson State University, Jackson, Mississippi in the building. Yes, Benny Hill. Listen, Benny Hill's my guy. I don't feel like nobody to say that's my motherfucking dog. You get what I'm saying? That's right, Benny Hill all motherfucking day. He'd been canceled if he was on TV today, of course, but he was risque, but it was funny. And I was a kid watching that shit. You get what I'm saying? Oz is in the building.
What's up, man? I was wondering when you gonna. Yo, I was wondering when you was gonna let me up. I'm like, I know he see me back here. Like, I mean, like, what's going on?
No, because I got my it says highlighted one other guest on it, and I got my I'm logged into my computer too, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll be so I had to look and see if it says two. Like, okay, somebody's coming up, so I seen the two on there. I was like, okay, what's up, Kasim? I see you been making your rounds, giving your expertise on these good conversations with the ladies panels and stuff, and
Yeah,
it's
you know.
it's fitting because it's the week of love. It's the R&B band this week. It's the week of love. Valentine's Day is
Oh,
in 2 days. It's
I
the
keep
R&B
forgetting
band.
that. I'm just yo,
Yes.
I'm just so busy. I keep forgetting Valentine's Day is on Wednesday. Wow.
Yes, it's the week of love R&B band this week.
Yeah.
We're gonna go live sometime during the week and let the midday folks know how we get down in the midnight hour. We salute the love this week, man. We always salute the love, but you know what I'm saying? They got the ladies panels and all this lately and everything. But let's see how they act in the week of love, Kasim. What they gonna do about the week of love? What say you for one of the king of R&B banditry?
Oh man. You know, we had a really nice dinner on Saturday. Um, I got to a place where you had to like book it like at least like a month in advance. And everybody
Mm.
was trying to book it for like Valentine's Day. So unfortunately, the table that I could have gotten for Valentine's Day, um, I didn't like where it was, right? It wasn't at a really
Mm.
nice location. And you had to pay like 50% up front, which I had no issue with. But I happened to have it
50% of
booked for
what?
Saturday. 50% of the bill, fam. I ain't even gonna tell you how much. I'm not gonna tell you how much this shit was.
No, wait. No, that's fine. So wait a minute. When you say you had to pay, wait, before y'all ate?
A deposit, yeah, a deposit, just to make sure that you're gonna be there.
Lord have mercy. Listen, you know
And
it's
then,
rich.
yeah,
Lord.
yeah, and then you pay the other half. Then you pay the other half after your meal. But that's not even including drinks. It should like it's yeah, it's some bands. I'll just say that. But so I happened to get it on Saturday. So we went on Saturday, which was really nice. And
Yeah.
I think Saturday was better because the weather was nice here in New York City, and
Yeah.
where the table was the view was really nice. So she was happy. So you know that's all that matters. Um,
Right.
on Wednesday, I don't even know if we're gonna do anything like that because we do it all the time. Like for
Anyway, yeah.
her, like it's a regular Valentine's because I get her flowers like every week. She has flowers, so that's like nothing new, you know, for her. But she was like, okay, well, you know what? We don't really have to do anything, you know, for Valentine's Day. You know, we can kind of keep it low key. Obviously, I didn't believe that, and I'm not gonna believe that. So I had pull something, you know, pull the hat out of the rabbit, you know, with something that I can hook up a friend with. He can get me at a pretty cool restaurant. So, but that's going to be it, man. I'm just going to you know, celebrate life and success, and you know, keep it moving.
Salute to man. Listen, Kasim flexing on you guys. He's saying, man, I do this every day. So I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
when Wednesday comes, it's not. I mean, it ain't
No,
nothing.
no,
It
no.
ain't
What
nothing
I
to him.
do when we do our little date night, that like people's Valentine's Day date, right? And I
Right.
just do that just on our date nights because I have to schedule it. I'm busy with what I'm doing. She's busy with her photography thing, so we have to schedule stuff, you know. So we'll schedule our nights and stuff like that. We'll get prepared, and then you know we do our thingy thing. So
So, Cass, so since we're in the week of love and the R&B banditry week of nothing but slow cuts and good music to remind these folks of what love is like and how do you swoon these women, what say you from what you've been, you know, because you've been one of the few men that's been on these women panels, these lady panels, and hearing some of these different different assortment of women speak upon things. What have you been able to take so far from it, from your own intellectual experiences and from it in general at all, whether it be from Fatty's panel, whether it be from DJ B Hemp, salute to both of them, Untouchable Gang, This Might Be Risky Gang. What do you
Yeah.
take from it? Because you're one of the ones that's respected to be up there to listen and to understand and comprehend and to give a take on it. What is your thoughts on what have you been able to gather recently in these women panel conversations?
I've been able to really assess honestly that a lot of people haven't done the internal work on themselves and worked on their character, the way that they compete and not compete, but the way that they comport themselves and the way that they relate to people. A lot of people haven't done that. I see for me, honestly, I see a lot of, red flags in people that I necessarily wouldn't consider for a long term relationship if I was out here, right? Just based upon how the individuals conduct themselves in the panel, the way they conduct things, the things that they say, and the mentality. So I think, there's a lot of still broken people out here. People still have like little broken wings that they need to mend, and I think that they should do that because it takes work, man. It takes a little bit of sacrifice. It also takes a little bit of your time, right? And during that time, you're going to go through some changes in the way that you think and the way that you perceive things, and really be honest with yourself about what you're looking for. So, when you kind of come out of that wilderness, you're going to come out with a different insight, a different standard, a different principles, all of that, right? And you're going to feel it's like what's that? It's like a vampire, right? Like a vampire when they get bitten. And then, the first few days they're going through all this transformation and stuff like that, and they're going through changes as their body, as their old self dies.
Right.
And then the new vampire comes out, and they come out, and they're like all of their senses are heightened, and they can hear things, and it's kind of like that, right? And you just see yourself different, you see the world different, and you really start to pick up on bad behaviors, bad communication, and you know exactly what you don't want. The sad thing about that is, just like a vampire, it could be a little bit lonely because your standards are so high. A lot of the things that you used to mess with, you don't mess with that anymore, right? So you're going to take a little bit more time in finding a partner, and you're going to be alone for a little while longer. However, because you were alone in the wilderness, getting yourself together, it's not that big. It's not that big of a deal because you realize, like, listen, this time around, I want something with good quality that's going to make me look good. That's going to be a nice representation of me, and that's going to take me a little while longer. And I'm cool with being by myself. Right. And then once you know what you're looking for, and you lock in on that, and you guys get together and you be transparent and upfront 100% in the very beginning, like I was with my girl. I was like, listen, out the gate, I'm like, listen, I don't want to get married anymore. Right. I was married before. I don't want to get married. I have 3 amazing boys. I don't want to have any children, but I do believe in a long-term monogamous relationship. I can give you all of those things, but if you're looking for the paperwork, I'm not doing that. And then she was down. She was like, you know what? I'm the same way. I don't want to get married. I don't want to have children. I do believe that I can still live this life and have love and have joy and have happiness. And I was like, yo, you hired, and the rest was history. But I think if I didn't go through that wilderness, Ray, I wouldn't have been ready for such an amazing person that I have right now. Because I know if I was still that same person with that same mindset, she wouldn't have tolerated that for a minute. And I would have missed out on a beautiful soul, really nice, cooperative, great feminine energy, great feminine spirit. So I'm really glad that I took that time, man, to get my mind and stuff together so I can be able to understand and receive what she brings, to my life.
Kaz, do you think that based upon that, and for you, basically sounds like from your experience, like I've been through enough. I just like it's no pressure. Let's just be in accordance and agreeing to make this work mutually. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Kaz, do you think And at least from what we hear in these YouTube streets, of course, we don't hear a lot of these terms and some of these takes outside of here, of course. But do you think that people are too prideful and they're too scared of being hurt and rejected? That's why they are keeping things like in the cut about how they move with their relations. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because we see in a lot of instances that we'll see with some women that they'll post a man, but it'll be a smiley face covering the face. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they'll brag that we in love and everything is great, but they'll be afraid to go ahead and just show it on off and let the world see it. And a lot of times they either worry that, girl, did you know about so and so? Little does she know. You get what I'm saying? So when they don't post him or her with confidence, it makes it feels like sometimes you kind of know that the person, you know, there's something deep down about them you don't know about, but you trying to ignore it. Because if you really love them, it ain't nothing you worried about either way. You get what I'm saying? You post that, you show that. What are your thoughts?
Right. I don't necessarily believe in that. I think that some things, should remain private. And I think something like that should be discussed between you and your partner, right? My girlfriend made it really clear up front. She was like, no, she was like, she didn't even post any photos of herself on social media, right? And she was like, no, there are some things about my life I would like to have private that don't need to be out there for the world to see.
Yeah,
they can really see that in your everyday interactions, in your everyday movement. They should be able to see joy in you. They should be able to see a light in you, right? And if they happen to ask you, why you're so happy, where that joy comes from, then that's when you can express like, hey, like, you know what, I got a really good, girl, or I got a really good man that really radiates this joy. So no, I don't necessarily believe in putting everything out there, with your personal life and things like that for the world to see, because even though individuals post those things, a lot of them aren't happy. A lot of it's just for show.
Yes.
Right? Just to give this facade that you have this amazing life. But I think naturally your energy and your light, that should be the tall tale sign of how healthy you have and what type of lifestyle or what type of relationship that you have.
Right. I agree with that. Some people, you don't always got to showcase it publicly to know that you're happy. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes when I see it, it's like you're it's artificial. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because if it's real, it just feels real when it's not. For me, when I see it on social media, especially we know if it's personal people, and we see their stories about when it comes to dealing with relationships and men a lot of times, because guys don't really do that too much on the social media. Girls document a lot about their ups and downs and stuff. And then all of a sudden the guy appears, and I feel like a lot of times I feel like they're trying to flex to the next chick more than display that they're actually happy with the person. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But you know what, though, Ray? But then when the relationship fizzles out, they don't keep those photos up. They delete them. Right. So if the person is posting all of these photos of their spouse or significant other, leave them shits up. Because you know what it'll say? It'll first of all tell you how well, first of all, you can keep somebody or somebody chooses to stay. Because then we can see all the people that you dated. We can see how long you dated those people, and we can kind of connect the dots as far as where they've been. And that's just my big thing. Like, if you're going to be proud and put your chest out there and put it on social media, leave it up. Leave it up, so you can just say, hey, like, you know what, I was dating this guy for 8 months and whatever, and I broke up with him. And as you can see, I was single for a while, then I got with this guy. Leave all of those testimonies up for those people that you post. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, be clear cut and concise about what you do. You don't have to.
No, Ray, that don't make them look good. That don't make it look good.
I know, but it's for us. We don't, as guys, we ain't tripping. You get what I'm saying? It's just it shows a sense of honesty, though. To your point, like, you know what I mean. Show the good and the bad. If you're not, don't show it at all. You get what I'm saying?
Don't show
Keep
it at
it
all.
private. Keep it private. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And people that know you personally will know about what it is. You get what I'm saying? Salute to
And you
Keisha.
know, right? And you know what you're doing. And
Yes,
you
you
can be
know.
at peace with that. Like, it's like, listen, man, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about Kasim. I know what the hell I'm doing. My baby girl know
Man,
what the hell is going on, and that's all that matters at the end of the day.
that's what I always say. I say you're entitled to think what you want to think, but you know, I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody tell me, you know, like when someone get it confused and think you look like a woman, like that's fine. You see, you look behind me. You get what I'm saying? You see, that's fine. Yeah, but you know, those that know me. Oh, Ray don't get no bitch. It's fine. That's fine. I don't need validation from no other man to let me know what I do and don't get.
No.
You get what I'm
And you know
saying?
what though? They use these things against people, Ray, because I have, you know, heard a couple of panels and stuff like that where they criticize certain men. Why ain't you got no girlfriend? And why don't you have this and why don't you have that? And you know, I kind of put myself in this situation, right? Because it's like, okay, well, you know, my standards are different now. Yes, I can go out here and get any old girl just to have a woman, but my standards are different now. And the type of individual that I'm looking for, I understand that it's gonna take me a little while longer finding that person, and I'm okay during that waiting period because I know once I find that person, it's gonna last, and that's what's most important. That's what I would say to that.
I agree. You know, it's okay to have, again, I said this before. I think it was someone else's panel. Maybe I don't. Of course, you want to have something visually manageable, but at the same time, you know, someone laughed at me when I used that word. I'm saying I'm being nice, visually manageable. It's, you know.
I caught that.
But you all state what's for you. The older we get, we just want what's for us, and it's going to keep us happy and keep us at bay. You get what I'm saying?
Man.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself like that about what's for you and what's not.
No, just continue to have your values and your characters, your principles in order. Just continue to have that, you know, and God or higher being, whatever you believe in, is going to bring that person in your life. But you got to be ready to receive that person. And from what I hear in these panels, a lot of people aren't really ready to receive that person when that person comes in their life like that. And I gave this example before when they used to have these reality shows, and you know, people would do makeovers on men and women, and you know, they would separate the couple for like 12 or 16 weeks or whatever, and the other partner would go away, and you know, the person would get some mental things going on, and they would get themselves physically, and then they would get a new outfit, and they would become a brand new person, and then they would have the big reveal at the end of the show with the new, and then you look at the spouse of the partner. The spouse of the partner is the same old person that they was 16 weeks ago. Didn't change their mentality, didn't get themselves together in shape, didn't do nothing, just stayed as they was. And then when they open the big reveal, the new person is looking at, you know, the partner, and it's like you could just see there's this different standard, right?
Yeah.
That one partner is like, I got myself together, you still the same person, and you have a little a minimal time of getting yourself back together. And that's what I believe that happens with people. I think people believe that they're okay and there's no room for improvement. And you have to be really careful about what you wish for, because sometimes the person that we wish for, that we get, we're not ready to have that person in our lives. And then we get upset, right, at that one individual. It's like, no, that person was what you asked for, but you just wasn't ready for that yet. So now get yourself together. So when that person's ready for you, y'all could be together and have a beautiful thing.
Kasim, do you find that, to your point, do you find that either is it both sides, or do you find that it's more so on the ladies' side that does that than the men's side when it comes to what you were just saying is fine as to delving in with what you think is for you, just to, you know what I'm saying? Just to, you know, that they delve in. To your point, you were saying something in the matter of that they delve in the sense of, but you ain't really vet them out to know that you just wanted them to be for you more than getting to know what it is and what it ain't, and trying to mold them into what you want them to be. Then instead of accepting it for what it is, and this is just what you're going to get. Do you find that women settle for that, or doing that, or men, or is it mutually both?
Oh, you know what, man? I would say it's both.
Mm.
Sometimes in order for us to change our mindset or the way that we move, sometimes something really serious got to happen to us, right? We got
Yeah,
to be like in an accident or something like that, or we damn near get deleted, or something tragic
unfortunately,
really
yeah.
happens to us where
Hmm.
we get a freaking wake up call. And it's like, oh wow, I need to go and change my ways. And then all of a sudden, after that incident, you see the person really metamorphosize and become a different person. I'm
Right.
a big believer that you don't have to have that to happen to you in order to make a change in how you're doing. And just a big proponent of that. Just like someone else had told me, like, listen, Kasim, like you ain't got to be going through all this craziness in order to get yourself together. You ain't got to damn near get deleted in order for you to make a change. And I'm just a big proponent in that. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
it takes a lot of
Yeah.
humbling, Ray. You gotta
It
really
does.
you gotta humble yourself and understand that you're not perfect and you got flaws. And sometimes you have to kind of embrace those flaws in order for it to seep in and to bring you back down to earth and to realize like, hey, like, you know what, man, I ain't perfect. I don't know everything. I don't I don't have the answers to everything. And you know what, man? That's okay because no one's
Yeah.
in this world is perfect. And when you do that, you can be more open and confident in the thing that you say, and you don't have to worry about people trying to get you in gotcha moments, right?
Yeah.
And when you have that, it's so freeing and so liberating because I'm not
Yes.
afraid to admitting if I'm wrong on a certain point. It's not like, damn, if I say this, then I'm gonna agree with what he said. Like, yeah, if what he said was true, like, yes, I agree. But I think it's mainly both sexes. Obviously, it's going to lean towards one individual versus another, depending upon the experiences that they have, right? So I'm not
Hmm.
going to say, oh, women do it more because women are more emotional, or men should do it more because they're not more logical. I'm not going to say that. I'm just noticing it on both ends, and more times than not, it's like two boats or two ships passing by in the night, and they're missing each other. And sometimes you'd be like, well, damn, if she feels this way, how come she don't get with that dude? Right? Or damn, if he's this way, then why don't those two get together and make it work? And it's not really always about that because it has to be, a physical attraction. It has to be a little bit of sexual energy there in order to make it work. Right. There are some cases in arranged marriages, when they do work, but here in the Western society, it's not as prone and prevalent. But yeah, man, there's a lot of broken people out here, Ray. There's a lot of
Hmm.
individuals that um, haven't experienced true joy and true health in a relationship, whether it was
Hmm.
with their parents, whether it was with their siblings, or whether it was with a significant other. And I understand that. And sometimes when I listen to individuals, I can see that hurt and that missing out. And I don't feel sorry for them, but I want them to have, some of the experiences that I have because I'm a big proponent in healthy relationships and what it can do for both parties.
Cass, when you see that the money gap, and mind you guys, salute to everybody that's here, Stan the motherfucking man, no chaser, Unk Man, Gaia. Let me make sure I get everybody. Carl, Corey, love the love doctor and a week of love. Salute to Corey,
Yeah,
love in the building.
I was keeping Corey's show. Shout out to Corey because
Oh,
I can't see the chat. I can't see it at all. So I don't know what's going on in there.
yeah, no, they were just saluting each other. Corey, he had a show earlier, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
I'm sure tackling about what over the weekend topics and
yeah,
stuff like that. What is your thoughts, before I get to the next question I have for you?
yeah.
What is your thoughts of we see we hear the wage gap that is going on and it's closing for women and stuff like that, and we hear that how they are about their money and stuff like that. They want to work a lot more, and which is fine, more than stay at home. I don't have a problem with that. Get your money. You know what I'm saying? What say you to that? And when we hear, because for me, Cass, when I hear, and a lot of women, not all, that we hear some, I don't really need a man because the focus is, I'm getting my money. They kind of feel like they're moving the way in the masculine way, like how we move. You get what I'm saying? They sounding like us. Now they're getting their own bag now. I mean, if you notice that, is whether it be sexually, anything, they got their sneaky links, they have no idea that dudes don't care about being the side niggas the way they care about being the side woman. We don't care. We don't care. When you call, as long as you give us some time to knock it out, to knock it down, we don't care about the labels and all that. Call us what you want. Cheating ass nigga, fuck nigga, bitch. Yeah, fine. You call, you want me to come over. Yeah, that negates all that. Whereas it would care for them. I know you're in a relationship and loving relationship, but do you see these sort of things when you hear these women who's getting to their independence about, when they getting their own money, do you see these kind of thoughts or hear these kind of thoughts from women, like they're moving more masculine, like, or else they feel like they don't need a man, and I say, well, get a dog. You get what I'm saying? If you want it your way and you don't want nobody to talk back to you, dogs and cats are perfect friends. You get what I'm saying? Do you hear or see that from some of the conversations from women in general, but in this space especially?
Yeah, man, I see it a lot. Listen, we are in a feminist society, right? There are women that are feminists, but there are also men that are feminists. Let us not forget that. I think some people kind of gloss over that we as men are raised in this particular society, right, where it really favors men. And some of the things that we hear, some of the indoctrination that's going on out there, whether it's with TV, media, we are ingrained in that feminist mindset. And once you are aware of that, you kind of go through a change. But yeah, women have this thing where they don't see enough positive males or positive men that are able to do these things, right? So now it's like, listen, I don't see enough positive male role models or enough masculinity in order for me to totally give myself to a man, right? So then they lean more towards on their career, their profession, and their money. To me, which is a good thing, right? Because I don't want, I want me a smart girl, right? This girl she has an MBA in economics, right? And I use that. I use that knowledge, right, that she has, and it's a compliment. But I think it comes down to what society is and where you are mentally, right? Because if you develop too much longer in this independent mindset, then you're really stuck in survival mode. And what happens is that once you have so much of this independent life, it becomes part of you, and it becomes part of how you move. Then once the right man comes into your life, and he's trying to stabilize, your sense of independence, and that is only bringing your independence into some kind of order. Right. Women can look at that as controlling, and it's very hard for them to get out of that independent mindset to get more into an interdependent mindset. So the longer that they stay in this survival mode, the harder it is going to be for them to totally relinquish and be in the place that they really, honestly, what I believe, want to be. Is they want to be under the covering of a good man, under his leadership, under his masculinity, where they can just let him do all the heavy lifting, and they can just be light and fluffy and just walk around in the cloud.
Yeah, it's just what I've been seeing around, and in personal circles and some mostly in this space. You know what I'm saying? I've never really had that problem. I've mostly the women I've dealt with and have in my life and do have in my life. They, you know, they make shit. They made more than me. Shit, I don't give a damn. But give me some of that money too, though, if you love me, though, because I'm gonna do the same for you when I work hard for you because we work together. You goddamn right. You ain't gonna be with me, and I'm down. You making more than me, and you ain't doing it for me. Not that I'm gonna have my hand out, but if I need you and you love me, you help me out. When I'm up, we up. When I'm down, we down. But when we get it, you got it too. And I don't put too much pressure on that. You know, so I'm just starting to see that. I'm starting to hear that women don't need men, but they fuck with them though. You get what I'm saying? I don't need a nigga. And then they get off here and then they call that sneak link after 2. What you doing? I need to get that about me. You need to get what about you? I need a release. Oh, okay. Well, all right. You know, sure, come over. Sure, come on over. But then it makes it difficult for me to see that I just don't want to feel like I'm not needed unless it's about my money or what I can bring to you. Because as a man, we gonna do what we gotta do. When we gotta go work, we gonna go work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? With or without you, you know. So, and we always date down a lot because it's what we want, visually or not. We're not looking at a woman because, like, damn, she got some bushy ass eyelashes. I need that. Damn, her bag is big. Damn. Her edges is hitting. I need that. You get what I'm saying? Damn, her lead press on nails is pressing today. Let me get that. Let me get that. Says no man ever. And then I'd just be like, damn, you know, when the women say, I don't do it for you guys, you know, they'll post nothing but scantily clad clothing, sheer bare minimum where you could see the nips, because you know we got X-ray vision as men. We can see through the clothes. If it accentuates your body, we
could follow that silhouette.
We can follow that silhouette easy, right? And they know that. And then when they some women get questioned by it, they be like, I don't do it for y'all. I do it for me. And then I'll be like, well, if that's the case, a mirror can do that for you way more than you posting that on the social media. So don't sit up here and tell me you not, because if nobody liked your shit and nobody reacted to what you posted, you gonna feel some kind of way. As I'm really anybody, but mainly females that post and they lead with the back end picture. They leading with the back, you know, that the back. You get what I'm saying? So they'd be cracking me up. Well, I don't do it for y'all. I don't do it for y'all. Okay, well, that's what the mirror is for, man. Yeah. What do you say to that?
It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things, Ray. I think, you know, today's modern women, I think if they have a house, if they have a car, if they have a job or whatever, that they think that that's all that a man does. And then you find out like no, that's not all that a man does, because you know what happens? As you said, they go with the little sneaky link or whatever, and they go get hollered at 2:00 in the morning. That ain't got nothing to do with their house, their car, their job. It's about that daggone masculinity, right? So I think the more men understand that and internalize that and use that as their goal and their focus, they won't be distracted, right? They won't get duped by the crossover. You know what I'm saying? Because I can see the crossover coming. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to either back up or go left to the right. But when it comes to what you say, the backside and the silhouette with the back shots, I'm just, oh God, Lord, don't have mercy.
You know that, you know it. That's why you smirking with me, because
I know, but it's just because I have a different lens now.
Okay.
Right. So I look at it at a different way. And I was having a conversation with my cousin. This was a while ago. Yeah. And you know, she was dating this guy, and they were doing stuff. First of all, I asked her, I was like, listen, you know, y'all at least being safe, protected? She was like, yeah, we being safe and protected. And I'm like, okay. I said, well, you got to be careful about your body count. She was like, what's that? I'm like, well, you are still relatively young, right? And men
Right.
value that. Men value the less people that you've been with, because when you be with somebody for a long time, you get an imprint, and it's hard for you to break out of that man. And when you get with a new man,
Yes.
but
Yes.
I'm just men are just, we're visual creatures, right?
Yes.
We like
Yes.
excuse my Frank, we like fat asses, right? We like
Yes,
nice
we
hips
do.
and stuff like that. Like,
Yes, we do.
I'm a man, right? I'm a man. There's no way that I can say like, no, when I go out here, I just have the horse blinders on. I don't see no other bullshit. I do
Yes.
see women out here, and just like I would be totally naive to not think that my girl, when she's out here, she doesn't see anybody or think another man is handsome. I mean, it's like, come on, we need to cut the games on that, right? But
Yes.
I do believe that, women like attention and validation. And one of the fastest ways that they can get that is through their beauty. And, they understand that certain men, a certain type of man, likes this certain body part. Obviously, as men in different races, we all have different body parts that we like. I would say, white men, they like breasts. Black men like hips and butt and thighs, right?
Yes.
So if they're trying to attract a specific type of man, then they're going to show off that particular body part, and it's going to get them the sum of those men that are interested in that. However, those men that are interested in that, more times than not, they're not really looking to wife that or to stick with that long term. It's just a hit it and quit it. And even during that, right? Most times than not, they want to hit it. They want to hit it from the back, right? Well, you don't get to see her face. You get to see the back of her head, and you just use that ass for a masturbation tool, right? Because there was a study done that your mind tends to wander when you're in the doggy. If for a man, your mind tends to wander when you're in the doggy style position. So when you're in a doggy style position, you're not necessarily thinking about this girl that you're with. Your mind is somewhere else. In essence, it's just a masturbation tool. The best connection that you can get, the best connection that you can get with a woman is in the missionary position where you guys are face to face. So if you really want to, I guess soul snatch somebody, that is the position that you do it in, where you guys are face to face. You're looking at each other's eyes, and then you can read each other's body language. So I would just, tell the women to be careful, if you're with a man and he want to hit it from the back more times than any other position. Just, keep that in mind. You might be a
Ladies, don't
masturbation
believe
tool.
that. Ladies, don't believe that. When I'm hitting, I am thinking just about you. And for my lady, I'm thinking that's not for all men. I could see his point. Missionary does seem more passionate in because you gotta look at each other's face. You got to. So I mean, it does seem more intimate.
That's how you lock them in, Ray. That's how you lock them in. You lock them in with that. Yeah,
I do agree with the missionary is more passionate. You looking in each other's eyes. It's a little bit more freaky. That's how you know it. But see, cautionary tale. If a woman only wants it from the back, you gotta think about what Kasim is saying now. Women, they're visionary. They thinking about another man too. Smash it from the back.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
Now, look, we like it doggy, but if she get the
if it's a little bit, if that's the number one go-to
for her,
for her, that's you better
yes, sir.
You better turn her over every now and then and lock eyes, when she about to do her little thing.
But see, and don't let it be missionary, and you trying to go deep on every one of the women you doing something with too. You asking for it, buddy. Don't go.
Yes, sure.
Don't go deep if you ain't ready for the long-term effects.
Right.
Of going
and
deep
this is what the premise that I'm talking about. I'm talking about if you want to have a really nice, healthy, something long-term that you really want to pour into and have a deep, meaningful connection with, not just somebody you met somewhere else. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about someone that you want to have something really deep and meaningful, because that part of intimacy is really, really important. right?
Yes.
That is like the glue to the relationship. And if that glue isn't strong, you know, it can have issues coming in there.
Hasim, do you think in the week of love, and one of the more expertise in the spaces to talk about love is you and I, because we are love doctors. One of Do you think that we're focusing, and I say we're, but it could go either way. In this time, in this day and age, do you think that people don't really know how to make love anymore, more than just sexing, or is that just what they're looking for? It's just the temporary effect more than the permanent effect when it comes to dealing with each other.
I think women are more inclined to want something deeper,
Mm,
right? Because for them, receiving is a totally different experience, right? For them. And they have to have an emotional connection to the individual in order for it to really be meaningful for them. With men, not so much. I think with men, it's a little bit more carnal. However, if he's really feeling that girl and they really have something really nice, then yes, that man can give and pour himself, you know, into that woman, and she can feel it, right? She can feel it during the act, just the way how the breathing goes and how close you guys are and things of that nature. I'm just a big believer in, if you want to have a really good, meaningful connection with somebody, y'all do it naked, man. Don't have a t-shirt on. Don't have no, you know, whatever. Just like just take everything off. You know, I think it has more substance and more of a connection, and it holds more together when both of y'all are like skin to skin, right? Versus you having a shirt on or
mm,
she having
that,
a shirt
yes.
on or whatever. So just, you know, if you want to make it meaningful, just make sure it's skin to skin more times than not.
Skin to skin, skin. You know, I'm just taking out the trash. It's Monday. I take the trash Monday. Gotta take the trash. no, no. I think the art of making love is starting to become lost because everyone is looking for some sex and everyone's scared of love because they're scared. A
Yeah.
lot of people are scared of rejection and the what about instead of more about the what if and what could. You get what I'm saying? And people are really doing a temporary, and a lot of women wants to fuck for the bag. And we've always just want what we want. We just want to get you. The problem is
Mhm.
a lot of men are using the bag
Yes.
more than they're trying to use their mouthpiece and what they're able to bring to the actual woman. But what
Mhm.
comes with that, I think what a lot of women seem to forget is that when some men you're dealing with that's making a lot of money or that six-figure man that you're after, you had better be what he needs you to be for him more than less. And he don't have much time for the bullshit. So
Mhm.
whereas the man who's more manageable, more of the $40,000 to $70,000 man may appreciate you a little bit more, but he may not be able to give you the bag that you're longing for just to be branded. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's one of the things that I've been seeing, that a lot of women, they just want temporary romance but expect permanent finance. You get what I'm
Mm.
saying? That comes with
Yes.
the, they want to change the $100,000 man because they got a big booty or they think they got the wet. When in fact it takes a little bit more. Like you said, it takes affection. The thing is, skin is skin. Sit by me, conversation, authentic genuineness, which
Mhm.
is uh lost in a lot of these things. Now, people forget that you could still have a friend that's a lover. We don't even use the homie lover friend term that could turn into long-term bliss. You
Mhm.
get what I'm saying? They forget that it's supposed to be your friend And then it could develop an attraction. Take it slow. Now everybody want to go fast and meet each other at the finish line before each other running the race when it comes to relationships. Like they know that this nigga got about 4 or 5 bitches, but they think they finna be the one to come in and snatch them from being the nigga that got 4 or 5 bitches. Like as if you stand out. You just knew. And fresh. So that's just what I'm seeing, and I think we're getting away from love because people I hear that make marriage sound so bad. You get what I'm saying? Make marriage sound so bad, but don't put too much pressure on yourself. Be in the long term. Be with someone who wants you for the long haul. I always want somebody that wants me, whether it's up or down. It ain't gonna be perfect, but I know that deep down they'll go to they'll dig deep for me, whether it's their pockets or whether it's love. It's not always perfect, but getting me into the second half of my life. Because once I get 50, Kasim, I'm gonna be an asshole. I only got look. I'm in the second half of journey. I don't got time. I don't got time. I don't gotta wait till 50, but it's just something about 50. I get when now I understand why older folks be like, I ain't got time. You get what I'm saying? I'm on my second half, so in this week of love. What is your because you're gonna probably get this all week once folks figure out it's the week of love and Kasim is on the panel. What do you have? What advice for the younger woman or men in these spaces and just in general that you have to preserve the type of man / woman that you would like to have in your life? What is your expertise for them and for what we're seeing in this climate right now to try to keep a captivating relationship or try to receive and get one, in your opinion?
In my opinion, I think there has to be dynamic range in the relationship. And what I mean by that is there are certain times where you as a man in your masculinity can express a little bit of vulnerability, a little bit of softness, but that has to come in addition to the man that you are. You're not using that to get the woman, right? But it's part of your masculinity and who you are. And you have to be honest with yourself, recognizing your shortcomings, where you fall short, making an honest decision to improve in that. And they have to see it. They have to see evidence of that, right? They have to see evidence of you, doing the work within yourself and the fruits of that. They should be able to see that the dynamic of your relationship is better, that you're not as argumentative as y'all used to be, y'all don't stay in a certain mindset for long, that there's a little bit more negotiating that's going on, a little bit more compromising that's not looked at as weak. However, as the man,
keep going. I gotta pee. Keep going.
However, as the man, you do have to realize that you will be responsible, because you're the leader. And I think it's one of the things that men just have to understand and realize if they want something long term. That yes, she has her own mind and she has her own way of working, but at the end of the day, we all know that she's going to hold you responsible, for those things, for part of her happiness. And if she's not happy, you got to fix it. You got to be the rock, and you got to fix it, because it's just not with this woman. It's pretty much with all of them. And there's just a certain mindset that's going to have to come along with that. And if you're not prepared for that and you really don't want it, that's where a lot of issues are going to come from, right? Because nobody wants to get got. And I think that's what the main barrier is. It's like, you know what? I don't want to give too much. And if you spend more time in these spaces, you hear these talking points about, oh, well, she gave him the goods, with no date. right? And she gave him the goods on the first date, and she gave him the good with all this stuff, and you don't want to be no sucker jumping through all these hoops and stuff like that. You doing all this extra stuff when she gave it to the other guy for free. And I think that sticks in a lot of guys' heads where they are afraid to being their own man and not judging her as far as or trying to um, uh, uh, summarize and kind of reflect on what a previous guy has done for her who you have no idea. I think that you should just move in your lane and do what you do and not really compare or see if the another guy like he hit it on the first date and it took you 3 dates. I think that's where a lot of men kind of go wrong because if she don't tell you, you won't know. And if you're going in with that particular mindset, you're already going in, with your guard up. Again, this is with the intent of having a long-term, meaningful relationship. So just as though that you have, some, I guess, some bodies and things like that, and she's not worried about this and X, Y, Z. It's important to do that. It's important to come in with a clean slate and a really good grasp on expectations of what you expect from her and what she expects, from you, and you just be that guy.
I absolutely agree. One thing I will add to that, if not already, listen, communication still never fails. Communication still never fails, no matter who you with. The good thing about becoming older, to Kasim's point, speak on what it is and be honest. Listen,
Yeah, man.
it may not be liked, and I mean, you might be told no. But see, now say if it goes through and she or he agrees upon your honesty and something was to go down, you ain't gonna be able to say that, hey, I did not, hey, you can't say I didn't tell you. I was clear, I was concise, I talked to you, I let it be known how I feel, and I expressed what it is. And so if it, after you've done all that and you've exercised everything, you get what I'm saying, then you can go ahead and you feel like you said, you feel good about it. It's just something about that. It feels better. Like, look, I told you.
Man.
I tried.
Like I said before, man, there's a
Ain't that
lot of people that don't have that, man. Being with a woman and being in an awesome relationship, man, it's awesome for your soul, for your longevity, for everything, right? And I just want people to experience that more. I want people to experience, the healthy and harmony that a good, healthy relationship can have, between a man and a woman. And sometimes I get frustrated when I listen to some certain individuals when they speak about love and how they talk really bad about love and relationships. I'm like, man, like you just really don't know how good, having a nice, feminine woman in your life, what it does for a man and how you want to take care and nurture that. But in order for you to really fully receive that, you got to do some work on yourself, fam. You just have to. And I think a lot of men have had really awesome women like that in their lives, and they dropped the bag because they weren't ready to receive that. It was just it just hit different.
Yes,
right.
It really does.
When it hits you, when it's like a boxer, man. When it hits you, you got to be able to take them shots, them body blows. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able. And most men, like, boom, the first real dose of that femininity is like a gut shot, and they just keel over and they down for the count. And then once they lost that fight, then they go to the gym, and what do? They get their endurance up. They train, right? And they get better, and their body gets stronger. So boom, the next time that feminine woman comes in and wow, she hits you with that femininity, you could take that punch and you absorb that blow. So that's where it really comes down to, man. Just take that time to work on yourself, step out the game, get your mind and get your mental right, get your priorities and your values and stuff in order. Because believe you me, when you come out of that wilderness and you find that right woman or that for the girls, that right guy, it's just so fucking worth it, man. I just can't stress it enough.
So when you're getting yourself right as a man or a woman, Kasim, do you think in the middle or in the midst of that process, and by the way, we are in the love week now. It's official. It's official. You got two lovers on the motherfucking panel. You know what I'm saying? We love women, and the women love us, and hopefully we are, we are R&B bands, and hopefully y'all like women too. Because the guys that don't like women and be complaining, we start to look at y'all like, it might be you, bro. It might be you, bro. It just might be you, bro. I don't be having these problems. These dudes be complaining with Kasim.
Yeah, I don't
I
either,
be,
man. I don't either.
and I ain't claiming to be the finest dude in the world, but listen, I just don't be having these problems. I know women ain't perfect, but I tend to find out what's perfect for me. You get what I'm
Yes.
saying? And keep
Yes.
striving for that, because we know nobody's perfect. Now, what Kasim's saying, just because you have a blissful relationship, that doesn't mean that they don't have disagreements. You get what
No,
I'm saying?
absolutely not.
Notice disagreements, not arguments. Disagreements. You get what I'm saying? Debates. Agree to disagree with one another. That's the beauty. I don't want to bark like a dog woman. I don't
No.
want to bark. We don't want to bark like a dog. You get what I'm saying? We like a woman that's willing to listen and understand, and we can receive it and accept it well, respectfully, without insulting or trying to diminish each other's character. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and there still are men and women out there. Sometimes, you guys, it's about your surroundings and
Yes.
the people you surround. And again, I think Shadow Dragon, it's the distractions of social media, what you see from others on social media. You
Mhm.
feel like why can't it be me? It should be me. Why then? Why can't it be me? It should have been me. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot of this. It should have been me. That bitch ass nigga. How he get her? But there is fine examples all on this YouTube of men and women who are married that be on the panel. Some have their own shows. Some like Kasim, some like Corey Love, and others who displays their wife and their girlfriend to the utmost. And that's like their friend and their partner. That's what, you kind of aim, at least for me, something similar. Any woman that's in my space and I've been with and am with, they are that. They are like my homie, lover, and a friend. You get what I'm saying? We know we could do it alone, but I
Right.
like to have a woman around me. You get what I'm saying? I have lady friends. It's good to get both sides of the coins in conversation. And when you get a woman that's willing to be open with you and you're a man, you guys,
Right.
man, I love that, because she ain't got to talk to me. She normally talking to her homegirls, but she
Right.
actually looking for a male perspective on it, an honest male perspective from it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, because she ain't even have to come to me for a venting mouth and me to be her lending ear. So you guys
Right.
always take from what y'all have in these conversations as you will, but don't be afraid to ask the hard questions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's better to have a hard question than no answer.
Right.
Right? It's better to ask a hard question than to have no answer.
And
And
get the guesstimating.
one of the things that I noticed on some of these panels with some of the women, and I look at them, and I'm listening to them, and there's nothing attractive about a woman that is perceived to be too much to handle or too much.
Mm.
I try not to judge them like immediately, because more times than not, when you see me on panels, I'm like this, and I'm not talking. I'm listening, right? Because it's like, okay, I want to hear them out. I want to hear what they have to say, and I want to be able to understand what they're saying before I respond. And I think sometimes as a good leader, you're going to do more listening than you're going to be talking. So
Mm.
when you see me on panels, more times than not, I'm listening more, trying to get a grasp of where the individual's coming from. Because first of all, I want to take them seriously, even though
Oh
I
yeah, I
don't
be
know these
saying it. Yeah,
individuals. I want to
yeah,
give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to take what they say at face value. I want to add some logic to what they're saying, but I also want to add context to what they're
yeah.
saying. And then once I do that, then I can give an overall assessment. It's like, okay, what is this person really coming from? What does this person really mean? because sometimes in these spaces, somebody just says something and we take exactly what they say at face value. Right.
Yeah.
And then someone will come along and be like, hey man, like, no, like if did you read or did you look at the whole thing? And then you look at the whole thing, like there the person's adding context to what they said. So now that
Right.
that person has added context to what they said and you add it logically, do you still think the same way? And if the
Right.
answer is yes, it's like, yes, I know you put logic into it. I know you added context to it, and now it makes more sense. And now I can understand the environment of what happened, and if you still say yes, then that's a particular bias that you have against that individual, because I think it's important to look at things in those three contexts, mainly like within yourself, and have a certain reputation that you have, and mainly sticking to who you are in these YouTube streets or out here on the block. There really shouldn't be too much deviation from that, right? But a lot of individuals, they come on these spaces with their alter ego, and I think it's disheartening to them and their reputation.
Well, they come on here. We also got to recognize the ones that really don't get no play, but they come on here and acting like they get in play. You get what I'm saying? And this is their venting space to show that. And to your point, it's their alter ego. And people gravitate to that. And, again, when it comes to face value, if we don't know them personally, a lot of times you only could go off what they say. But if you got a good memory, you just got to keep that in mind just in case they become walking contradictions. Like, wait a minute,
Exactly.
didn't you say?
But that's the thing. And yo, Ray, people will try you, right? So that's why I'm a big believer in like say what you say, man. And if it ain't real life, then you ain't got the lie to kick it.
You ain't got the lie, bro. If
Because
you don't
these
get women
people,
like that,
because these people they're watching you, man, and they're looking for some kind of break in your consistency, right?
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that I told my son the other day. I said, Eli, like, listen, man, as a man, you have to be consistent in certain areas, be consistent in your communication, be consistent on your beliefs and values. And there are some things where you can be kind of like unpredictable. You could be unpredictable with your girl in the bedroom. You could be unpredictable, with the spontaneity, never letting them guess what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
And I think that we can't help that as people, right? Because we connect with one another and we're social beings. And when someone says something, we're building a reputation, and
Right.
our defense mechanism is going to look for inconsistencies in that reputation. Either we can take it on as friend or as foe. So once you start along this journey in these YouTube streets, they're looking to see if you're going to be consistent. They're looking to see if you're going to stand on what you say. Because the minute that you don't, and there's a continued pattern of that, they're not going to believe you anymore. You're going to be discredited, and it's going to look bad in your favor. So that's why I'm just a big believer in just saying what you say. You ain't got the lie to kick it. If you ain't did it, don't do it. There are a lot of panels that I kind of surf a little bit when I'm not so busy. And some panels I don't jump on because there's certain things, the topic that they're talking about, I don't have any experience in that.
Yeah.
So I'm not just going to go on the panel just for the sake of going, like, no, I don't have anything to contribute in my life experience. Not heard him say or her say, like, no, if I don't have anything to contribute in my life experience, then I'm not going to go in there. And I believe that's one of the reasons why people respect me so much, right? It's when it comes to these things, because I'm consistent in these things that I say, and the way that I say it and the way that I communicate it, I honestly believe it. It is me. It is who I am. And when you have that in your heart, it just resonates, and it just hits different when you say it.
Wise words from Kasim on Love Week. It is Valentine's Day week, but it ain't that for those who's already been lovers every day. The example of Kasim, it ain't nothing new for him.
Day, man. It's another day.
Because it ain't nothing new for him, because it's always been true to him. So you get what I'm saying? So you got to know that when you're talking about Kasim. we just made a declaration for Love Week, and one of the best people to talk about love is Kasim on the panel. I salute him, man. We getting ready. It's Manic Mondays. I just made a declaration. We gonna again. Thank y'all for popping up and popping in. We gonna pop in early on too, if out the way of others. You know what I'm saying? But then we, to show y'all some love during the early day, to let y'all know how we doing through the midnight. Kasim has been one of the most dopest panelists and first people I had on the show so far, and it's just been freestyling. I ain't even did the show topics yet. I ain't even hit y'all with the stuff I got in the show topics folder. I'm just fucking around with y'all. We just talking on a whim because this is how I would talk to Kasim in person. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, I gotta stay true to me because y'all gonna find out.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna find out eventually. You gonna find out. Like, nigga, didn't you say? You said you only had 3 kids. Nigga, I found out you got 5. Like, nigga, no, I have 5. You said you got 1 baby mom. Nigga, you got 5. No, I've been told you I got 5. Because you can find me because I'm open anyway. You can go tap in Google and find out in my Facebook and tell you everything, if you really want to know. So you'll find out. And even beyond that, people will, like you said, people will try to crack the code anyway.
Yeah,
and
that's what they do.
There are some people. That's what they do.
Yeah.
They will, this nigga think he perfect. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna catch him.
That's why it's easy to say the truth, man. It's easy. It's you can remember the truth so much easier, and you don't have to be worried about when you get on the panel. You could be free to worry about you know what? I go on these panels, and you're not gonna get me in no gotcha moment because I've already done said it before. I've already explained it, and even if you bring it to my face, I'm gonna own up to it.
I'm gonna be like, and
yeah, I'm gonna own up to it. Like, yeah, can I say you said I did say that. Like, yes, and it's true. Yeah.
So I said that.
Yeah, I said it.
I said that. It's there. I be loving that. Like, you trying to get me a gotcha moment? Congratulations.
You can't, man, because I said it already, and I'm not afraid of admitting it. Okay, so.
And it ain't gonna stop nothing.
No, it's
you see a lot of these YouTube looks. I'm the real Ray Ray. The Ray Ray and Pookie. Hey, my name is Ray Ray. I have 4 baby moms, 5 kids. Do you think that stopped me from getting a chick if I wanted one?
Nope, it won't. Not one bit.
You think a nigga out here living broke for real just cause like that for real? No. Now I ain't rich like Kasim, but goddamn. You get what I'm saying?
That ain't gonna stop you from getting a woman. That ain't gonna stop you from obtaining a nice, healthy relationship where y'all just cool, y'all just ride it out, y'all just doing y'all thing. That is not gonna stop you. Not
and
one.
It don't gotta be perfect. And it don't gotta be perfect. But as long as it's more than what you're saying, then less.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So, and it's a slow grind is better than no grind. You get what I'm saying? Absolutely. The wise words of Isaiah Thomas from Tacktown, former guard for the Kings and the Boston Celtics. So, that's one of the, I was one of his quotes, in his journey. So salute to him, man. But that's what we in the Love Week, man. And I appreciate y'all all for stopping through. What's going to be the topic of discussion. We got to ask Kasim because he's going to be asked this on all the panels. He's going to be part of it.
Yeah.
What did you think about what did you think about Usher's performance? And what on a rating from 1 to 10? And then, what are your thoughts about him and the Alicia Keys moment in that whole performance, mainly at the end? Thoughts?
Okay. Well, I did watch the halftime show. On a scale of 1 to 10, I thought it was a 7.
Okay.
I don't think that he was at 100% Usher. Right. Because what I do is I correlate to his other previous performances, the videos and things like that. So I already have a certain connection to how he should perform, and I thought it was like a 7.
Okay.
When it came to the segment with Alicia Keys, honestly, Ray, I was cringing because I thought what he did was out of bounds, and I thought it was inappropriate. Knowing that she is a married woman, knowing he knows who Switch Beats is, I think he went a little bit over,
Mm.
and that didn't sit with me too well because after it was over with, you know, I was looking, I was like, this shit's gonna hit the fan like any minute now. Like I'm waiting for Twitter and social media. This shit is gonna hit. This shit is gonna hit the fan. But then I had to remember. I'm like, you know what? Um, this is probably how he gets down in his residency at Caesar's Palace. Remember, because he was there for a minute, for that residency, and he got like $12 million. Shout out to him. He got 12 million for that residency, which is not a bad lick. And I am sure that he was doing things like that. So when you are doing a residency for that long and you're doing those things for quite some time, it becomes a part of who you are. And he has, him and Crucial Keys, they did this song before back in the day, I remember. And even in the video that they did, they were sort of close.
Yes.
So you have to, and I also had to remember, like, hey, like, you know what? More times than not, when you see a performer on stage, more times than not, they're basically doing the same choreography that they did like in the videos because it's easier to remember. They don't have that much time to rehearse. So what I did was I went back to that video that Alicia Keys and Usher did, My Boo, and lo and behold, some of those same things that they did at the Super Bowl, they did in the video. When he was like dancing with her, and he had his hand like caressing her silhouette, and he had his hand when she was like in front of him, and he was behind. He did that same move in the video that they did, right? So then I was like, okay, so maybe when he heard the song and he's with her on stage, instinctively he went back to those moves in the video, and a lot of dancers will tell you that, right? Even if they did a performance and they haven't done a performance for a very, very long time, and then they go back, with that performer, and they play the song, they go back to those choreographed moves that they did in the video. I think that's what it was. He he should have understood that, this is a mother, this is somebody's wife. I have he got a contract or whatever, marriage certificate. There's a certain distance that I should place between me and the other individual, and it's not going to make me look bad because people in the audience will understand exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing, why I have so much distance between me and her. It's not about the performance, it's about the respect for who she is as an individual, as a mother, and as a married woman. And I think he got caught up in the moment, and he overstepped that boundary by going exactly to the video.
So you're more so basically leaning on the out of bounds part of it, but
Yes.
but you're also understanding that it's part of the act, the entertaining part of the performance as well.
Yes, only because again, if you go back to that, if you Google that video of him and Alicia Keys, right? Some of those moves that they did in the video, they did on stage. So again, they naturally revert back to those moves, the choreography from the video, just like the skating scene that he did in the movie. I'm not in the movie, in the show. Some of those moves were from the video that he did when he was skating in.
On the
Right? A lot of
performance,
those moves that they were doing, the little clippets of the songs that they were doing, the 20 seconds or whatever. If you go back to the video, you'll see them doing those same moves. So it's not something they had to do totally 100% new, right? They probably kept maybe like 70% of it. But the other stuff, it was from the choreography that they did in the videos just to make it a little bit easier. However, as an entertainer, as a professional, you have to know where to draw the line, and Usher went over that line with Alicia.
I would say that I agree with a lot of what you're saying, mostly what you're saying, 95% of what you're saying. The other five is, well, mostly actually all of it, because they actually had rehearsals for this whole performance, of course, to your point, before the show.
Yes.
So they knew. But to your point, yeah, but in his Usher at his residency, there's a lot of men that let their girls know, like Summer Walker, Mary J. Like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, don't you let him get up on you like that.
Yeah.
Don't you
Yeah.
let him.
He's been
Don't
doing
you
it for
let
weeks
me.
and weeks. He's been doing it every day,
Don't you.
twice a day for weeks and weeks and weeks. So that's his normal go-to move.
Hey, this is what people ain't said though, Cass. Before we get out of here, this is why Jay-Z and Beyonce was looking. You get what I'm saying? And the people that know about that song know that Beyonce was initially the person that was on the song first. Okay. She got pulled from that song because of Jay. You know, they were there at that show and seeing what we seen, and they turned and looked at each other, and he looked like, see, that's why I told you. That's why I told you. As I told you, that's why I pulled you from that shit. Because I know this nigga was gonna try some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Knew he was, and then he
Yeah.
did it with Alicia. Now
Yes.
Swiss did respond. Swiss was like, y'all worried about the wrong thing. You know, Swiss is, he comfortable in his skin. He done got two women. He done got a blended family. He rich. He
Yeah.
ain't tripping. You get what I'm saying? So don't let the memes and all that other stuff fool y'all. Swiss is not really tripping. They probably laughed about it and had that little conversation like, see, he was a little touchy feely there. That wasn't he? Like,
Yeah. After the game, I'm sure that after
yeah,
the game or wherever they went to after party, I'm sure they went aside privately and Swiss,
little small candid
let them
conversation about it.
let them know
You
what's up.
know. Right. It was, because they said it. They said it. It's
Mhm.
funny and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Swiss knew.
Yeah.
He knew the deal. So you get what I'm saying? So, but he responded and it was a good response. He's laughing about it, but saying, hey, man, y'all worried about the wrong thing. Literally, that's what he
Mhm.
said. So, and he just stayed down for his wifey. But
Yeah.
again, it's
He
Swiss, though.
supported her.
It's Swiss though. Swiss, he's that kind of dude. Like he gets it his way, so it don't even matter. He got Alicia Keys on the team. It. What are you guys talking about?
Right. Let me ask you this though, Ray, but couldn't that be on Swiss's behalf? Couldn't that be looked at as him being secure in his
He's
marriage
very
and in his
secure.
relationship and him being stable, right?
It's
Him
the
knowing
same
like,
way.
listen, man, y'all could do whatever I know what I have,
It's the same way what they say about Russell.
Mm.
It's the same thing. It's like It's a contradiction. What we see, they'll call Russell Wilson soft.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they'll value Future, who admittedly said on Valentine's Day, I got 12 ticks that I do for on Valentine's Day. But they'll say he's soft and he's a family man is married with Sierra,
Yes.
the woman that her baby dad now wants back again, and he said that in his own videos.
Mm.
But Russell Wilson is labeled as soft. So it's like a contradiction. But you really want that, but you say that's the type of man you want in your life.
Yeah.
A good, loving, God-loving man, one child's mother.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Rich. He actually left the white woman, got a
Mm-hmm.
little bit more swag, and dressed better from
Mm-hmm.
being with Sierra. But he's labeled as a simp.
Yeah, I think again it comes from the mindset of don't get got, don't let these women play you out. But when you're married or when you're in a committed long-term relationship, I don't think those men look at it like that. I think those men understand what type of person that they have to be and the type of way that they have to lead, that whoever's with them, that woman chooses to stay, that he has enough leadership to understand, like, as a leader, I need to know the people under my covering. Like, I need to know this woman. I need to know some of the things that she likes and some of the things that she doesn't like, so that I can be really thoughtful in the way that I let out my masculinity. And when you let out your masculinity and you're doing those things that you're doing, intrinsically, it should be some of the things that she desires, your girl or your wife. It should be some of the things that she likes. It should be some of the things that she enjoys, right? Because that shows respect. It shows that you listen to her. It shows that you understand what she needs as a woman, and it shows that you're not afraid of doing those things for her. In return, she gets more comfortable, gets more at ease, and more of that femininity comes out, and they see it, right? You see it. Some women express it in different ways, but the way that Ciara expresses that with Russell, he's basking in that freaking femininity. Absolutely.
All
And
of
he
it.
knows. He knows if he did not listen or be attuned to what his wife's wants, needs, and desires were, and he did not impart that in some of his problem solving and things like that, he wouldn't be getting that femininity from her. And I think that's what it is. I think that, certain women, express their femininity in different ways. And I know my girl has different alter egos and different personalities, right? I know, who I'm because she has three of them, right? And at any given time, I know which personality that I'm speaking to. And I have learned throughout all of this time how to communicate with each one of those personalities. And when you can do that, I think most men that really understand their woman and that really learned their woman, if they really analyze and be like, hey, like, you know what? My girl, she do have different personalities. And I can see them. When we're in one situation, she's acting this way. When we're in another situation or an environment, she's acting this way. When we're in another environment, she's acting that way. And when you get to that point, that's when you're really taking charge of the relationship and being responsible for the relationship, because at the end of the day, you are the leader, right? And as a leader, you need to know the people that's under your cover. You need to know the ins and outs. You need to know what they like, what they don't like. You need to know favorite foods. You need to know all of that so that you can make the right decisions in order for that person to continue to lead and follow you. And I gave this example before with Beyonce, right? I am sure that they were at the Super Bowl. And Beyonce was at, the Super Bowl. However, when she is on tour, on stage, that is Sasha Fierce. That is on stage with all of that sexuality, with all of that, not necessarily sass, all that confidence, right? That's two totally different individuals. And even Jay mentioned that. He was like, yeah, I know there's my girl got two sides to her. There's Beyonce, that's the loving wife and nurture and caregiver to my kids. And then there's Sasha Fierce, who's on stage and who's doing all these other things. He was like, you know what? I try to get more of that Sasha Fierce in the bedroom department, but I don't need that Sasha Fierce in our regular everyday moment. I need that Beyonce. Right? So I think men, if they kind of take a step back and they read or go over certain aspects and certain scenes or certain situations that they were in with their girl, and they correlate those things, it's like, okay, boom, this is one of her alter egos, this is one of her personalities. Let me give that personality a name. Right, let me get that personality something. So, and then I would share that with her. Say, hey, like, you know what, baby girl, I noticed that you got three different personalities. One way you're like this one. I'm gonna say you are acting like, I don't know, Melissa now, right? And then when you're over here in this particular way, now you acting like Teresa. But then when you over here, now you acting like, Cindy or whatever. And I think when you do that as a man, it can help really mitigate the way that you communicate really help get a better problem solving and a better understanding, because you're not using the same mindset or the same frame problem
Oh,
solving
man.
to every single problem. You can't use the same mindset or the same ingredients in every single time. You have to understand who you're dealing with and what you're dealing with. And it's going to take time for men to do that. But once you do that and you understand that, hey, like, you know what? I know which personality that's speaking to me right now. And now I know how to to um give what this person needs or this personality needs in order for it to be better.
Wise words from Kasim the Don on Brave Midnight's Love Week because it's Valentine fucking week. But for those who already be doing it on the regular, like Kasim, it's just another day, man. When I seen the
Mm,
Usher shit, Kasim, I was like, okay,
yeah.
yeah, I was, Usher. I was like, what the fuck? I was like,
Yeah.
you here, but in this, in these days and time is coming. It is
Yes.
coming. He told you. He told you that he was Mr. Steal Your Girl a long time ago.
Yep.
He told you
Yeah, you did say that.
long
Don't leave your
before
girl
Trey
around
Songz.
me. What you say? Don't leave your
So,
girl around me. True player for real.
oh my goodness. He told y'all a long time ago.
Yeah.
Doris. Hello, Doris. Hello,
Hey,
Doris.
Doris.
Hey,
You know what I
Doris.
was most afraid of though? When they was all at the end of the set and they was all on stage and they was all dancing and you could see the stage bouncing up and down like that. I was like,
Mhm.
ooh wee, this could get ugly real quick.
Hey, man, but listen, though, she looked good.
She did.
She
She
looked,
looked amazing. Alicia
she looked
looked
good.
amazing. I
She
mean,
looked
like,
good, man.
woo,
She looked, she,
she looked amazing.
I
Yeah,
ain't
she looked
gonna hold
amazing.
you. She
Yeah.
did look good. Sexy Red.
Sexy
Good
Red.
morning.
Hey,
Hi,
how are you?
fellas. Good
What's up? What's
morning.
up? What's up? How
What
are
be the
you?
deal for the first time Sexy Red in the building? Be starting no shit, girl. Just know what I'm gonna do.
Okay. I be innocent. If you notice, people be following me around. The craziness follows me for some reason.
Yeah.
It
What's up,
does.
though? That's beautiful,
This is
Sexy
my
Red
first
in the
time. This is my
building.
first
What be
time
the
being on a
deal?
panel with you, Sexy Red.
It is, and I really enjoy both of you guys' conversation this morning. I said,
Oh,
let me see.
appreciate it.
I think I didn't know you had a channel, right? So I was saying, let me go ahead. Y'all having such a great conversation. It's such great points. And a lot of time on these panels, we don't get to finish what we say. But I get so excited sometimes I be cutting people off and stuff. So I don't go on panels because I get excited.
We'll try to make sure you get your point out over here. Y'all had this channel for
Yeah,
years, but
you
as far
good.
as
You
panels,
good.
I ain't never really this is the first time we winging it, you know what I'm saying? But we respectful over here till you ain't respectful, goddamn you.
That's how I
But you
am.
know what I'm saying?
I'm
Big
respectful
gives
until somebody
composition.
disrespects me for real. But I want to say that
What's that?
I wanted to touch on Kasim talking about Sasha Fierce and Beyonce and knowing the difference between your woman's different moods, different attitudes. And I think that's people in general, but specifically in women. And if you're a man and you don't notice like these little things, you can miss it. And then you might, well, she crazy as hell. Nah, she just in a different mood right now. Cause I know when I got on, like when I got my hair and my nails and my makeup and we going somewhere, that's not Jay. Okay. That's Sexy Red. Okay. But when I'm at home looking homeless and humble,
Damn.
you know what I'm
Not
saying? I
homeless.
want to cuddle up and I want to, baby, do you need anything? You know what I'm saying? But what's something in my Sexy Red about? I still got you, but you know what I'm saying? Watch your mouth. You know, just it's little things
Yes.
like that. And it's not to be disrespectful to the man. It's like, I want you to enjoy like different caveats, different parts of me. Because we're all like diamonds. You know what I'm saying? We're cut in different ways. And based on how the light hits us is the reaction or the light that you'll get back. And I think a lot of us forget that. And when we get on these panels, I've been going on these panels for a long time, but what I've noticed is on some panels I'm a lot more guarded, but on other panels I'm not, and it's just the energy is different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I'm still tripping about the homeless thing. How you looking at homeless?
And homeless, and I said homeless and humble. I be at home though. I don't go outside. I don't go outside. You know when you in your sweat, I'm in my sweats and stuff.
Oh, how you supposed to be sexy red and you come out wearing homeless at the? That ain't in front of no dude.
No. We're talking about just, like, God, it's another day. Some days it just be like that,
Yeah,
Not
I get
every
it.
day is, I'm happy. Some days I'm content. Some days I'm a little lower than normal, but that's just me being a human being.
Yeah, and it's important for people to to recognize that and knowing how to communicate and coexist with that particular person, right? Because my girl knows I got like 3 different personalities too, right? So she has names to those different personalities, and she knows how to what part of her femininity she needs to do to reach that particular personality that I have. And that just comes with really wanting to know the person that you're with, right? And trying to understand them and trying to help it be better.
Yeah. Instead of trying to take it and use it as something negative, maybe this is just a part of, and that's why people don't open up to people, because people want to label someone so quickly without even hearing the explanation or getting to know them further. They just want to label it, like somebody said, no, that's called dissociative identity disorder. You want to label me before you even get to understand the words or understand me as a person. You just want to label, you know what I'm saying? Label me. And honestly, it was a joke, but you know what I'm saying? So maybe that's a joke to you, but a lot of us don't even get to know someone long enough to have a conversation or learn about that person. We make snap judgments. We judge a book by their cover and then realize that, damn, I was wrong about that person.
And that goes to the point, that goes to the point that I was speaking about earlier, about taking the time to really, listen to people, and adding, these things and then coming up with a solid, conclusion. But it's really about respect. It's about respecting people as human beings, as grown men, as grown women, coming from that particular aspect. Right. I always do with respect. I ain't going off on nobody and disrespecting, because that's just not how I get down. Not only in my professional life, in my personal, I'm not that person. And I believe that if we came more with a general respect for individuals and wanting to have a conversation versus trying to find gotcha moments and trying to call people out, I think that, we could have more peace and harmony.
I agree. I feel like where we are with like content creation, because I've been around for about 2 years, is that people are looking for gotcha moments. Let me catch you slipping, and you said this and you said that, but it's no longer a genuine conversation. Like when I get off, I want to still be able to say, wow, that was a great conversation, instead of, I hope I didn't say anything wrong that somebody's going to clip and use it against me in the future.
Well, we will aim not to be that way and be.
I don't think you'll do that. The energy is a lot different over here.
And until you got, only thing is, Sexy Red, now, unless you start some shit, I still watch with Untouchable Gang. That's my gang, but I'm still fair and I'm still, I let everybody rock out until the disrespect happens. Not because I want the cool conversation too. You know what I'm saying? So, because there's other places people could do that. And it's not about money with me. Money's always good, but all good money ain't always good money. You know what I'm saying? So it's always, that with me. But the goal is to have what we're having right now all the time. You get what I'm saying? And it's the love week. So we showing love to all the ladies. And that's how we do over here. You get what I'm saying? So that's how we always rock anyway. So, you know how everybody rock. Everybody has their own personality. You got thick skin. You've been around for a minute. wean it out while we having a good conversation, unless they bring it to you up here. You get what I mean? That's the goal.
Yeah, there's no. I don't feel like honestly. I don't feel a reason to take it there. There's no reason to take it there.
No, it's not. It's
God
not.
damn it! I'm out of swishers.
I'm a.
Stupid
You know
bitch.
what's crazy?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm rolling up right now.
I'm sorry.
No, I was in the military, so I've learned to control this. You don't control my emotions. It doesn't seem that way half the time, but I know how to
You be starting shit.
I know how to engage and disengage if I want to, if I don't.
Mhm.
But I don't go after people unless somebody comes after me time and time.
Liar.
I don't. Prove it.
Look, you don't even
always-
sound good. You see that
always-
puppy dog voice? Y'all hear that?
Prove
I'm
it. I'm
prove
serious. I'm innocent. Why doesn't anybody believe me?
The disclaimer, we over here at the midnight hour do not reflect the views of Sexy Red and her innocence. Well, you guys know, if you know how she get down, don't play no motherfucking game. We know how you get down, Sexy Red. So, you know.
How do I get down? What's the word on the street about Sexy Red?
You bring the smoke too when necessary. That's the point.
Yeah, but does she bring this? Did she bring the smoke? Did she initiate the smoke, or is she responding to what somebody said to her?
Listen, sometimes if it be subliminal, there's no name. Sometimes she might have to say something. She might have to say something instead of saying nothing at all and leaving it well enough alone.
Because as a lady and being feminine, if somebody disrespects you, you're not supposed to say anything. You're just supposed to smile and just nod your head and let the disrespect happen. That's femininity, right?
No, not when someone disrespects you. No, now I'm not saying that. When someone comes for you, that's a whole different thing. But if you initiate it,
and that's one of those things they talk about with femininity that I don't believe, because I personally believe that there are certain aspects of femininity that's been through some shit and has come out better, right? Just because you're in your femininity, you shouldn't necessarily be a punching bag. You shouldn't necessarily yield and bow down. Like, no, there is levels within femininity that can, depending upon what the situation is, can be either higher or lower, but it's still within that feminine range.
My reaction to men is based off the man. If you treat me with respect and I feel safe, and I could be submissive, in that male energy, in that masculine energy. Masculine energy isn't about being super tough all the time, wanting to beat somebody down. Masculinity, in my opinion, is very still.
Controlled.
Yeah, very still.
It's controlled, disciplined, and secure. And I think, some men or most men really don't know how to tap into that, because they'll do certain things, right? And I'll just look at it and I'm like, okay, this guy obviously here doesn't have too much discipline, right? And because I was in the military too. I was stationed at the 101st Airborne Division in Fort Campbell, Kentucky. I was a medic, and I learned a lot about discipline, and that really helped me. So when you know that you have discipline, and you look at other individuals that's just out here just like being nilly-willy, it's like, Jesus, no wonder why this person's going through the issues that they're going through, because their notion of leadership is coming in and swinging with the iron fist and axe caliber. It's like, no, man, true leadership, true masculinity, that's not their go-to move. True masculinity is causing peace and harmony and negotiation and problem solving. That's what true masculinity goes into, because he understands that in order for these people to follow me, I have to have a certain characteristic. And there's sometimes where I have to be firm, and sometimes I have to be compassionate.
And that's masculinity. That's it in a nutshell. And if a woman feels safe around a man, she'll damn near do anything.
Yeah. But there are certain things that men have to do There's a certain track record that you have to build, a certain amount of consistency that you have to build, where she can look at that and she can trust it, right? But that takes work to do,
Yeah.
and you have to do some really soul searching for that.
A lot of these men who haven't had relationships or solid relationships with women think a woman's just supposed to come automatically packaged and do what you say and all that. But that
No.
takes time and effort. Like, you gotta invest and put time and effort and money into it. You just can't say, "Oh, you just supposed to come and love me because I'm a man. I got a penis. I got a penis. I got a whole penis. So you're supposed to love me and respect me because I got a penis. I got more skin
Yep.
down there than you do. So okay, you're supposed to respect me. RESPECT me. Okay.
Listen, man. Listen.
I
what
told
the
y'all
fuck?
the smoke follow. I told y'all the chaos follows me. I was here.
What are y'all
minding my
talking about?
business.
Listen.
Oh, Fatty's
Salute
here.
the motherfucking fat in the motherfucking building.
What's up? I can't read the chat. I can't see the chat. So I don't know what's going on.
Gang, untouchable gang in the middle. Reg, you already know he come. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Do you want to respond to anything Team Fatty is talking about? My guy, Team Fatty, my brother. Do you want to respond to any of it? You know what he said?
I'm sorry. Who?
Did you want to? No comment.
Respond
Nothing.
To who?
You know it's gang. You know, so I'm just asking. I'm giving you a fair chance. You know.
I came here for Ray and Kasim. I didn't come here to talk about anybody else or talk to anybody else but you two.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna press you about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you an opportunity to salute to, the Team Fatty in the building, Kasim. It's motherfucking Love Week. Y'all know it's an out gang, touchable gang. We here in the late, early morning, man. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Look, this is the authentic part about me. Son's supposed to be getting better to go to school today. Ain't happening. He's still sick. I don't know what the fuck kind of bug is going on around, but it's kind of going on around. I'm kind of nervous. Feeling cringe like I did when I seen Usher up on Alicia Keys right now by my boy.
Yeah, Red, what did you think about that?
I don't watch Rituals. I didn't watch that. I didn't watch.
Oh, you didn't watch it?
Oh,
nah. See, Red's looking at like she had that red on and it looked at kind of.
Yeah.
It looked at kind
Alicia looked hot. Alicia looked nice. She was killing it. She looked nice.
That other red.
I didn't watch it. I'm not. I like to hear people's reactions afterward. I don't like watching it. And plus, it's Mardi Gras where I'm at. So.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Well, some folks feel that way about something about Mardi Gras about that too, though. Now, I done heard something about the real definition of Mardi Gras as well. Now, from something like that, I gotta look it back up though. But something like that is going on. But but I like to party though, so I get what you mean on that. It's party time. It's always like that. Salute to Mardi Gras, I suppose. It's a New Orleans tradition, Louisiana thing. Mm-hmm. So it's mostly black folks thing. So I kind of like, okay. It's always when it's about black folks, it's something bad, I guess. But but
so Sexy Red, when it comes to this Mardi Gras thing, what are your vibes and stuff like that when you participate in Mardi Gras?
You don't spend too long. Have a good time. Get in and get out as fast as you can. Enjoy yourself.
I mean, but do you go all out? Do you you dress up?
No. I just go for a few hours and I take my ass back home. I'm a
homebody. She be going up in there showing the beads. She got the beads on.
I'm a homebody. I'm old now.
The homeless and homebody.
Yeah, I'm 41 now. I rarely want to go anywhere, so I tap in for a few, and that's too much people. Too many.
So you mean to tell me you ain't been to the Mardi Gras and had with the beads and you know what I'm saying, pop one titty out for the gang one time, you know what I'm saying, for a bead?
Nah.
Never?
Nah.
I think she did the beads thing, but not with the pop with the titty out. I don't think she did that.
I ain't popping my titty out.
Red. You know I go Mardi Gras tradition.
You do understand some women are a little bit more reserved when it comes to that. Even though I do have sexy in my name, that doesn't mean I'm going to show my tits and ass just because somebody wants to give me beads. Are there diamonds on those beads? No? Okay. Right. Like we're talking about somebody that doesn't even have tattoos. Like I don't.
Well, okay, now that's okay. preferably less than a whole bunch. I'm
And
like that with
if I am, and when I do
yes.
want to get like that, that's when I feel like it. It might be. You
Now
never know.
notice you guys. She said sexy red, but she likes Mardi Gras, but she never had the beads and pop one out for the gang. You get what I'm saying? You get
I've
what I'm
never. I
having
know
sex
you
with her?
don't have to,
You
but
got
that's the
huh?
point.
What?
You
Hey,
do understand you
uh,
don't have to show your titties to get beat.
No,
no, I
you
know
don't.
you what you
So
don't
then
have
let me
to
get
do,
this
but
then.
I'm
Sexy
just
red.
saying.
What sexy red? What's your love language?
Ooh.
Ooh,
What's your
action,
Mm.
love language?
action, and words of affirmation. Like if you're gonna do something, if you say you're gonna do something, do it. Follow
Mm.
up with that action. If you can't, then at least give me the courtesy to let me know that you can. And if you can't even do that, then there's no reason for me to talk to you because you don't respect me on a basic level. That's basic shit.
So a man should have enough, I guess, substance to understand what he can and what he can't do. And if he can't do something, he should not be all excited and just blurt shit out, knowing
Yeah,
that he can't do it.
absolutely.
You think a lot of men do that?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
They get, but you make a good point because I'm just really careful in the standards that I set what I do for my girl, right?
Mhm.
And I do the flowers every week and things like that. But there was something that I wanted to do to her to kind of add to the things that I do already. And she caught me at the right moment, right? And it was one of her other alter egos was in the building, and me and that alter ego, we vibe like that. And I almost blurted out something
Mm.
that I wanted to do for her as part of as part of the other things that I do. And I had to catch myself. And I'm like, you know what? Am I able to maintain this thing that I'm wanting to do for her for a long time? Because I'm really particular in the things that I say,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I already started thinking, I was like, you know what? It's like, nope, I can't necessarily do that long term
Mm-hmm.
wise because I don't want to break any promises, right? Because the things that I do for her now, she done got accustomed to all of these things. And once you
Right.
do it, ain't no turning back. There's
But
like,
that's
no,
the
if it don't
same
happen
thing
like
on her
clockwork,
end as well. Because a
yes.
lot of when we have these conversations, a man will say, "Oh, he's a simp," but you're not realizing that there's reciprocity in this relationship.
Yeah.
So being an intentional man, and if you like you said, if you're not going to be able to keep it up, you thought to
Hmm.
yourself, I shouldn't even say this. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Yes. Yeah. And that's where that discipline comes in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes we go above and beyond. And what's the saying? You write a check that your ass can't cash,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I stopped doing that, and it's like, listen, I can't. I'm like, I can't just say, nah, I'm not. And I didn't. She didn't even have any kind of idea what I was thinking about, but I knew that that's not something that I could be able to sustain for a very long time. So I didn't even bother mentioning it to her. Um, but yeah, I think more men should do things like that. I mean, like your masculinity has a cost, and her femininity has a cost, and it ain't freaking free, right? And so
It's gonna
I think
cost you.
once
It's
men
gonna either cost you in time or money.
are money,
Either
yeah,
or.
and that's it.
That's
That's
it.
it. So you just deal with it, right? You just deal with it and move in that fashion because you will get a benefit from it, right? Intrinsically,
You will.
you get a benefit from it.
It makes you feel better. You feel confident when you're with that person. When you're away from that person, you still feel. I don't know. It's just a void that they feel. You can't explain it.
Mhm.
It's just that you know that feeling when you're with someone. And Ray said something earlier, and I'm trying to remember it, but I'm sorry, I forgot already.
Do you
Yes.
think that?
Go ahead, Cass. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you think that time spent apart is healthy for the relationship? And if so, how much time do you think is good enough before it gets to that edge where that point where people get on edge and nervous?
I think it's everybody's different. Some people require more time than others. I'm a person, I don't require a lot of time, but I do require a lot of communication. So,
Right.
and also I wanted to get to understand myself and know myself before I'm ready to settle down with someone. Understand why am I so insecure at times? And it has nothing to do with them. It's me. But it's based off of, like, everything could be going fine, but I get insecure and then now it's a problem. Well, why is it a problem? It's me. It's not them. You know, so I had to figure out, well, why am I like that? You know, so I think I figured it out, but it's taking time to reflect on yourself, and you cannot date back to back to back to back, because when are you going to get to know you? How are you going to get to know what triggers you, what makes you feel good, what makes, you know what I'm saying? Just whatever emotion. If you don't understand or reflect after a relationship and you go right into another relationship, you're going to harbor and take on a lot of those emotions and things to the next relationship.
I'm a big believer in
the next person.
Yeah. I'm just a big believer in, you know, going in, I call it going into the wilderness and really reflecting on, you know, the things that you contributed and the things that you said, and really taking accountability for that. But just trying to change your mindset, do certain exercise or read certain books in order to get your values and stuff back together. And as I was telling Ray earlier, I don't see that a lot. You know, I don't see a lot of individuals that have really taken enough time, you know, being in the wilderness by themselves and getting themselves together. They're just jumping right back into, you know, that relationship, and they haven't really, their wounds are still exposed. And then they go into that relationship and that person sees the wound, and what do? They put salt on it. That makes it even worse. You know, so I'm just a big believer in that. And I think, you know, with that particular mindset, you're in the right direction, knowing that you have some things, you know, to work and to deal with.
And Ray earlier said, like, I've noticed that there's some conversations that are had and it's nothing but complaining about the opposite sex. And you're complaining so much, you're basically make yourself unattracted to the other sex. It's always I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. Look at what they're doing. And then it's like, well, what do you like about the opposite sex? You never talk about what you like. It's always what you don't like. I don't like this. I don't want this to happen. I don't want that. But so you're speaking these things into existence, into your life, saying you don't, but what do you want? Start speaking about, it's affirmations. I want this. I need this. I. And then when you get with somebody, I turns into we. Also, you speak French and shit. We. We this, we that, you know? So I think that's the eye opener for me, is these channels, they complain too much about the opposite sex and they don't do anything to better themselves.
Right. I believe that when you cause people to talk about the good things of what they, as you said, is what they really want, it's not coming from a place of confidence, because they realize, if I'm asking this person from the things that I want, by default, that person is going to want some type of reciprocation from me, and I'm not there yet.
Exactly.
When you put the mirror in front of them, just like these talking points, a lot of men and people on this space, they can't really initiate these talking points in real life with a real person in a healthy dynamic. They just can't do it. So whenever
it's a fantasy at this point. It's a fantasy, because then the women and men that they, you know, critique are those that wouldn't even consider them in real life. So it doesn't even matter what you think or what you say, because you're in real life, you wouldn't even be considered by that person. And that's how they get off on the fantasy, is thinking that they even had a chance to begin with. And that's hilarious to me.
Yeah, did they assume that they are perfectly okay and there's nothing wrong with them?
Yeah.
That the other person is just like, the culprit, and it's so disheartening.
But it's
But that's where the truth
one-sided.
comes in that though, Red. Yeah.
It's one-sided because it's somebody that's isn't a desirable person wanting someone that is desirable, and they're critiquing that person, and that person don't even know them and don't even give a fuck. I mean, don't even care. So that's the fantasy. Is thinking the fantasy is they're critiquing them, thinking that person knows exactly what they're saying about them, like that person even cares.
Right.
Them look ridiculous at the end of the day, and it's sad because other men and women are following these people blindly, and they're not even realize what's happening. They're being conditioned not to like the opposite sex, and then get mad when they don't get the results in real life. Well, you keep saying what you don't want and what you don't like.
Biggest competition in the building, gang. Biggest competition.
How y'all doing?
Good
What's
morning.
up, man?
What up, Big?
I've been checking in for a little while I was doing a little bit of stuff at the crib. So interesting conversation y'all got going on. I was trying to let it rock out for a little while, throw my little 2 cents in, jump out.
What you got to say?
The catfish is open, fam. The catfish is open. So put your chips in.
Okay, then. I actually agree with a lot of that. But it's one of them things. When we talk about people, it's best it's good to put names on stuff like that. We both do it, men and women. Talk about the things that we don't like. Even if you're in a relationship, even with your spouse, even with your girlfriend or your if you had a boyfriend or whatever, we all talk about things that we don't like. We do it in different ways. Like one of the things I know is like, say you're in an argument. One of them you'll bring up an argument so you can try to get the person to do things that you want them to do, more like somebody else, or more like something that you really wanted from the jump. Like we need to put everything on the table, because we in a time we don't need to be lying about nothing. It's like people gonna do that stuff regardless, whether it's online, it's in your houses. Is it we uncomfortable with putting our business out in the streets, or is it one of them things like it's all good if don't nobody say nothing about it? Just keep our personal things that we don't like about situations to ourselves and just deal with it internally, because I think a lot of things going to cause problems whether you deal with it or you don't. And just my opinion on it. I see what y'all say first before I start adding stuff.
Yeah, I did say that men and women do this. So
yeah. You said person. You said person.
Yeah. I don't think this is a healthy environment for people to go deep diving about their insecurities and things like that, because people will and use it against you. That's where therapy comes in. More of our community should be seeking therapy personally instead of publicly online, and then it's used against you in the future. That's my concern, because people will use that information to bully you and talk about you and things like that.
Right. And then when in the context of a relationship, I think from my experience, I have the mindset of, is me winning this little battle right now? Is it worth taking apart the harmony and the peace in the house? Right? Is it really worth that? That's like, yeah, I might win this little disagreement, but now my whole house, now everything is all, there's no harmony. There's this discord, there's this feeling. And I have to think about that a lot, because the importance is peace and tranquility in this space. And every now and then I have to relinquish me being right or me trying to prove my point. Because even though I might prove my point, now she's feeling some type of way, and now I don't have her feminine energy anymore, and there's an imbalance in that. So in order for me to keep a certain energy in the house, it's like, you know what, Kasim, man, just let that shit go. In my mind, I'm like, man, just let that shit go. Like, you know what, baby girl, you absolutely right. And then she comes to a point where she kind of calms down in her emotion, and then more of that femininity comes out, and then the harmony is back. And that harmony is so much better than me being right and she's upstairs pouting and she's feeling some type of way.
And women do that too. There's a lot of times I have to just shut my mouth and be quiet. Either I'm gonna take everything can't be an argument. Everything I don't like struggle. I don't want to have to struggle love and argue about every day. Every day, I do not look forward to yelling, and I'm not doing that with you. I'm grown. I'm not about to. Every day, we get in a disagreement about something every day. Like, that's not normal. That
No.
can't be. That's not healthy.
I'm glad you said that, Sensei Red, because I was on my show with my brothers yesterday on Not for Human. Shout out to Not for Human. That's gang. We was talking about sexuality of male and female traits in men and females, and then some kind of way. One of the panelists came up. Her name was Jess. She says it was a problem with she seen it as a problem as men don't feel comfortable with arguing or I'm gonna go with arguing with women. We want to let it go and be on and just kind of let it be sometimes and stuff like that. And she said you wouldn't do that with your homeboys. And a lot of the men on the panel felt like kind of similar to what Kasim was talking about. Well, we don't want arguments, and what you said too, Sis Red. We don't want to be arguing. We kind of just go ahead and give it to the woman because we don't feel like it's a manly thing to do to argue with a woman in the first place. But it was that ended up becoming something.
But I think also a lot of Black men think communication doesn't always have to lead to an argument. Sometimes women just state something, and then a man will just be like, oh, again, like, well, it's not really again. It's just like, I'm really trying to express, like what's happening. But if you don't want to hear it, what's the point of me telling you?
Well, I mean, truthfully, a lot of dudes do not want to hear stuff that they ain't willing to want to change. I'm just I like to be honest about that kind of stuff. I don't think it's an issue with you communicating it, and getting your thoughts out. But sometimes I do believe it's how we do certain things. Like complaining about it on a man or female side is not going to necessarily get the results that you're looking for. Especially if that woman didn't want to do what you come into the table and telling her you want her to do, whether in whatever form, in an argument or a discussion or whatever.
Honest, arguments don't just pop up out of nowhere. It takes time. It takes time because most likely a woman has said, hey, can you do XYZ? She asked you once. You said you got it. She asked you again. You said you got it. She asked you a third time. Now you started to give her attitude, but you said you're gonna do it the first 2 times. And now she's just fed up and she popped off. Now you missed all the other times that she's asked you, and now she just got to add in your opinion, she just got an attitude to her. She's already asked you 4 times. Now for you to really hear me, now I have to raise my voice and yell, and for you to get the point, and then you still don't do anything about it.
Not in my opinion. My actual opinion about that is when a woman or a man asks you to do something, they're looking for for you to do it right then. But they don't necessarily say it like that. They kind of ask it in a way.
Unless you communicate that you can't do it right then, I'm going to do it here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do it on this particular time and date. Okay, cool. then you don't do it. Then she asks you again, then you don't do it again. Now you're saying that she's nagging, but you said that you would do this 2 times already. How is that nagging when you didn't do what you said you were going to do? How is that?
The truth of it is he didn't want to do that. On the time that you wanted him to do it.
He should have said that he didn't want to do it.
Yes.
Instead of
I agree with you.
You got all these excuses, and
but he probably wanted to avoid more talking about it.
These are men.
It's not avoidable. Sometimes you got to sit there and just take things face on. Like, no, I don't really want to do that. You can go make some other kind of preparation for that to get done. And you're gonna look like the bad guy. Oh well.
Yeah, but big is, I'm gonna say this. In my experience, I have learned to kind of suppress my problem solving whenever my girl comes to me with the issue. Because I used to do that. She used to come to me with every single little thing, and my main thing was to try to solve it. And then she would get frustrated. She'd be like, "No, Kasim, you just shut the fuck up and just hear what I have to say first, right? I don't need you to I just need you to hear me out." And then when I did that, the communication got better, and then I got less frustrated, right? Because when she was telling me these things, my instinct was to save her because I don't want her to be in an unhappy space. Because if she's in an unhappy space, that's going to affect everything. Because sometimes she doesn't always want me to solve stuff. So now I'm like, listen, baby girl, do you need me to listen, or do you have a problem with me to solve? And she'd be like, no, I just want you to listen. So then, okay, cool. So now I just relax a little bit. I'm like, all right, baby girl, what's up? And I just hear her out.
That's so good. That's so true.
I just hear her out.
Yes.
And then once I hear her out, her emotions get down and now the wallet open, then I could be like, hey, like, you know what? I get what you're saying. If I was in that situation, I would do X, Y, and Z. And then she'd be like, oh, well, like, I never thought about it like that. Yeah. But boom, that was part of my problem solving. But I didn't hit her in the head with it immediately. I allowed her to express whatever that she had to express. And then my nurturing and caring self, because obviously I want her to feel better, right? Because I like her when she's feeling happy. I do. And I want to try to keep her in that state as many times as often as possible because it works out to my benefit. And I understand that I ain't got to solve every freaking thing she brings to my attention. That's where I had the mental block. And then once I released myself of that, then I didn't be so quick to jump on her when she said something.
Thank you.
I do the same thing, bro.
That's exactly.
But it took time, man. It took time. And every now and then, she could see me in the beginning part. She could see me clenching my damn jaw. She could see my jaw muscles playing up because I'm trying not to fucking say something.
You know what? Also, I think I've learned also what to bring to my man. Like I can't bring everything to him.
And you shouldn't.
Right.
You shouldn't.
Some things are reserved for my friends, my associates, my work.
Yes.
People. I can't bring everything to him because he's gonna want to solve the problem. He gonna want to find out who fucking. You know what I'm saying? I want to know who brought my baby girl. I want to know.
Yeah.
So I have to learn how you can't bring everything to your man because he's gonna want to solve the problem. I mean, you got to be discretionary. If it's something very important or something like that, of course you go to him. But if it's I don't know. I've just over time because I've learned I'm not a good communicator. I'm not. I was terrible in my 20s and 30s, but in my 40s, I'm here now. Here I am.
Okay.
That's very honest of you to say that.
I was gonna say, did that change? God damn it!
I had no time. I didn't want it. I wanted to do what I wanted to do when I wanted to do it in my 20s, but I wasn't going to. But I knew that. And I wasn't going to bring a man down with me when I know that. I'm going to date you. We're going to have a good time. I'm not going to mislead you. If you want to see other people, that's cool. And if I want something else, I'm going to tell you at a different time. And I don't think it's nothing wrong with that if you're upfront and honest and communicate that in the beginning. And I think that's something I'm glad I did that. I'm glad because nobody can say that. Oh, you did that. Nah, I told you what it was.
Yep.
Yeah. Communication is definitely. It doesn't always gonna mean that you gotta like what's being said, but at least it's being said, so then you can have the option to evaluate where you want to go forward with that particular ship that you riding on or you leading or a part of. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, that is a.
We should just be friends. We should just be friends. I don't.
What kind of friend, Sexy Red? Can I still give you the business though?
Well, sometimes you don't even get to the business. You don't even get to that point. Sometimes people start off as friends and it just doesn't work out. You tested a time or two and you just don't mesh well. And that's okay. That's the part of being human. Sometimes people are better as friends than they probably would have ever been lovers.
And it's okay for them to have that. I know my girl, she has her cousins and stuff that she talks to about certain things because I could hear it, right? Even though I'm right here, she may be in the other part over here. No, over here, or sitting out. I can hear the conversation, and I allow her to have those conversations, right? And I'm okay with that. Before, oh my gosh, it's like, who the hell you talking to? You can't be talking to nobody. I'm the man. You're supposed to bring everything to me because I'm the problem solver. And then she would bring the shit to me, and I couldn't do a motherfucking thing. It was like I had on a kryptonite. It was like I had on a kryptonite. I'm Superman. I had a kryptonite cape. She was like, okay, you want to have my problem? She put that kryptonite cape on me, and I'm down like, oh, and then I'm looking stupid, right? Because I can't solve everything that every problem issue that she has. There's certain things that she needs to express to other people that can help her get into more balance. And I had to learn, like, well, you know what, it's okay. So it's okay for my baby girl to have friends and associates, people that she talks to on a different level because I don't know everything. However, on the deeper levels, when it comes to us, I know she comes to me with those things, and we solve it and we work it out together.
That's what's up. That is definitely what's up. Communication.
Go ahead, Red. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's all right. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, okay. I thought you was finna start with some communications. Yes, commercial break real quick. It's been a minute for those that's in the building. Salute to Sexy Red, the lady panelist in the building. Salute to Kasim, my guy, and Big Kids Composition Gang. Y'all already know what time it is. Thanks for you guys tuning in. What you want, boy? What you need? What you want? What you got? Okay, nothing. Okay, commercial break real quick, man. We'll be right back, man.
The wave machine can create enough energy to power most medium-sized homes with ease. Thank you, bitches.
When you said wave machine, I thought you was talking about something that could repair that catastrophe you call a hairstyle.
Oh, Buck Nasty, you are so dark. When you touch yourself, it's like black on black crime.
Yes,
Thank you for having me, Ray and Kasim, big guy. Thank you guys so much. Have a great day.
All right, Red, continue to work on yourself and improve.
I'm gonna go and try to communicate.
Thank you for coming, Sexy Red.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming. You're more than welcome to come back anytime. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for your input on Ray Midnight's Love Week. And you up here with, you know what I'm saying, it's R&B Bandit Week, so you already know what time it is. So thank you for stopping by for the first time, man. Salute to you. Salute to you.
Have a good
Don't
one.
be starting no shit, though.
All right, Red, be good.
You know I'm on my way to go do that, right?
Oh, Lord.
I was like, I was too mature, so now I have to go undo all of this somewhere else.
All right.
Have a
Be
great
good and take care.
Bye.
All right, sugar. All right. Be good. Salute to Sexy Red in the building, you guys. You get what I'm saying? Big Gills, thank you for coming through, man. Kasim, man, you guys, man, y'all came and rocked out with me. I was just smoking and
I gotta support the untouchables, man. I gotta support for the family.
Gang, man. You already know what time it is. We here, man. We have a good conversation, good times. We ain't even look. Wait till I get to show topics. We salute to everybody. DJ Wick, Dr. Not for Humans. We salute the gang team, Fatty, Kasim. It's R&B Dentistry Week. It's Love Week. Big Kids Composition. You gotta leave that link to that show with your brothers and them too. Let folks know what different content you bring. I mean, if it's available, that is. You get what I'm saying? Big Giz composition in the bill. Let them know because we like the different conversations, man. We love the different conversations, and we love the good vibes, good music, smooth vibes to get you going. Manic Mondays, spontaneous vibes. We love the love out here, man. And look, but we don't tolerate the disrespect at the same time. Y'all know what time it is out here, man. Gotta get it moving. We're gonna rock out to the end. Any last thoughts from you? Well respected, solid gentleman for the week. Big Giz, any thoughts from the Super Bowl?
Man, off my little $55, it was like I think I spent like about 45 in all. Got no promo dollars. I made like $382 on Prize Picks on my first time, so I'm happy about that. I split up the little predictions between both teams and got a little strategy on with it. Oh yeah, just get that bread. And you know, it's been an honor to be up here with you, Ray Midnight, on the Midnight Hour, and be with the King of Bandits.
Yeah,
King of Bandits, Kasim.
Look, I know the King of Bandits, Kasim in the building, man. You know, Big Giz, you know, it's gang with me and you know, so it's all good. Free Trades, first time August, baby, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Man, you got the same birthday, y'all don't know.
Same birthday. Me and Big Giz have the same birthday. That is right. So we have a special bond. And
there he's at. Yeah, I'm about to head out. Yeah, I'm about to head out, go grab something to eat. But yo, I'll be seeing you in the chat, Giz, man. It was nice having you up on here, man. It was real good, man. What's up?
Oh yeah, I appreciate you, man. And sure, I'll be checking in with y'all, man. If y'all got anything, I'll be in the clouds and see where I can jump in with you or not.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we happy about the 49ers loss here in the Seahawks land because we didn't want to hear that shit the next morning. So we pretty happy about the 49ers losing, although it's West Coast that lost, but that particular team, no. So, but salute to you guys for the good conversations. Like I said, I'm the part of the Love Week. The goal is to go during the day sometime. I make no promises, but that is the goal, to let y'all know how I do it in early in the morning. So you might see Kasim pop up again, and Big Giz and other folks that normally be in the daytime that don't normally be in the nighttime, which we will appreciate. Let them get a sense of these good vibes that we do during the early hour and the midnight hour. So, and show topics is coming. So then we topics and conversation and talk about it. But until then, thank you guys, my brothers, Kasim, my bro, Big Giz, Composition Gang, Bumblebees, throw the Bumblebees. Y'all already know the deal. And we'll see y'all on these YouTube streets, man, and these different panels in the Love Week. Don't forget it's Love Week. So let's see how these folks is talking in the week of love around here, man. Because I am going to be watching. I'm going to see how they coming, man, in the Valentine's Day week, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. We gonna rock out with some good vibes and music to get y'all going and to y'all next morning. Anything else, brothers, man? OG Do Dirty Doors, Chat Gang in the building. Then the motherfucking man. Y'all, everybody in the Chat Gang, y'all already know what it is, Chat Gang. So I mean that goes without saying, man. Y'all already know. Anything else, brothers, before we get to rocking out?
Yeah, I just want to say one thing, man.
Go for it.
Men and women are better together. Just find yours. That's it.
Nice. Okay, I like that. Big Giz composition.
Yeah, again, just like I said, just thank you for having me and y'all support Not for Humans and all the gang of the Untouchables.
Untouchable gang, absolutely.
Sure, we all will be around showing support. And sure, everybody have a good day and see y'all on these other panels and chats.
Absolutely. Salute to my guy, Big Giz Composition, Untouchable gang in the building. That's my guy acting up in the background. Don't mind him. He reacting to the TV and shit like that. Salute to Big Giz Composition for coming up for the first time. That's my brother, August Leo, Lion Gang in the building. So y'all already know how we coming in. My bro. It's always love, man. I see you guys. Not for Humans, Gangs, DJ Wish, Dr. Team, Fatty, Al Gang. Get what I'm saying? Don't forget to leave that link to your brothers and stuff like that. Let me know that link to when you be having your shows and stuff too, Big Giz. Don't forget to leave that too.
I'm gonna jump down and put it in the chat. So if somebody catch you on the replay, I'll put it in the links and all that stuff like that.
Absolutely. Please do that so I can go ahead and make sure I personalize that to where I'm tuned in when you go live. And then subscribe to that. If I'm already know I'm subscribed to you, I think. If not, I'm gonna make sure I am. So y'all make sure y'all, when he put that in there, then click like, subscribe to that, see what Big Giz is talking about, and everybody else channel and good content creation around, man. Fun, all that, man. Y'all have a good time, man. Don't forget, man, listen, it's only gonna get better with the weather, man. We finna get it going, man, with the morning. It's gonna be a long week, another long week for me. So we got some fun things going on, man. We're gonna try to keep it going for the week of Love Doctor. So thank you to Love for the Love Week of Love. You get what I'm saying? So R&B band this week coming, man. We coming. It's time for to get the music going, man, to get y'all day going, man. I appreciate you guys. Everybody that came up, Kasim, Sexy Red TV. You get what I'm saying? Big Giz Composition. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. Jesus Christ, this boy acting. You know what I mean? Man, listen, man. Let's get the man. Listen, man. Let's get the music going, man. Y'all enjoy y'all day. Manic Mondays, Valentine's week. We get the thing going, man. Lloyd Valentine, man. Let's go, man. Let's not play no motherfucking games. You already know what I mean.
little bit, I'm the man of your dreams, you know what you need. Honey, can't you see? but is it all good? I'm the king of the city, one of them boys from the hood. That did a little time like dope boy. She standing there looking at me like you go, boy. She had on Tim's, waistline real skinny, but when she take off them clothes, that body real pretty. Would you ride if a nigga couldn't buy you Chanel? Get you the Prada and put the paint on your nails. Fuck you real good and put you in the cool. Ball and spend money like a nigga shoot a hood. I'm just saying, shawty, I'm living that lifestyle. New Jack City, yeah, I'm living that right now. Learn how to love something, show me the way. We can jump on a plane and I can show you the bay. When I lock something down, it's usually locked, and they usually get canaries for their jewelry box.
Sailor, let me talk to you for a moment. Get to know you, let me show you I'm the one you need. Sailor, is it alright if I spend some time, get you fly, cause I wanna make you mine.
Yeah, that's all y'all that I mean. I'm over 21, I just look 19. I wanna get it poppin', you know I already know. Your body telling you yes and your mind telling you no. I spend 10,000 on champagne, put them bright yellow stones all in your choke chain. Let's count cash for a living. Would you hold a nigga down if I was in and out of prison? You know, sometimes it get that real, and sometimes you can't bargain, you gotta take that deal. She had tattoos on her butter soft skin. Bobby Valentino for me one time again. Titties like Keisha, back banging like Free. You can't tell if I kiss on your mind, that ain't me. When I lock something down, it's usually locked, and they usually get canaries for their jewelry box.
Sailor, let me talk to you for a moment. Get to know you, let me show you I'm the one you need. Sailor, is it alright if I spend some time, get you fly, cause I wanna make you mine. Baby, come and take this ride. My S5 hits you right. Tell me all the things you like, I'll do them for you. You won't need no ex with me, I'll be all the ecstasy that you'll ever need. Sailor, let me talk to you for a moment. Get to know you, let me show you I'm the one you need. Is it alright if I spend some time, baby girl? I wanna make you mine. I just wanna make you mine. Get you fly, spend some time, yes.
Touch my emotions erupt, realize that I'm stuck, trapped inside of her seduction, losing my mind each and every time she's around. Ooh, yeah, tell Sky to beat me up, am I in another world? Oh, Miss Lady Luck, I done met the perfect girl, so could this be true loving that I found? Oh yeah, baby. Don't know what to do, so baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of mine. So what do? Baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of mine. Seems steadily we're growing, baby, ain't no rush. Hit the clutch, beat me down, slow it up till it's showing up. Girl, my heart's in the pain, so my brain, I'm in love. Ooh, yeah, now my building feels like $1 million. Tell Cupid I've been struck, but too late, couldn't duck. Thank the Lord every day, must be heaven sent from above. Ooh, baby, and I don't know what to do. Can't stop loving you, but tell you the truth, so I can't deny to myself that I'm crazy over you. Now my heart beats for two, and it just ain't enough to let you know, girl, you gotta feel it in your soul. Don't know what to do, so baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of my life. So what do I do, baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of my life. This is a dream, don't wake me. The thought of being with you just takes me to the moon and the stars. The world revolves around my heart, traveling at the speed of light, and my heart beat thunders with the thought of just one night with you. Yeah, you are my dream come true. Oh yeah, I only dream of you. Oh baby, you are my dream come true. Now I can fly. Don't know what to do, so baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of my life. So what do I do, baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of my life. Don't know what to do, so baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of my life. So what do I do, baby, I give my heart to you, my Valentine. Through and through 1,000 times, it feels so true, this love of my life.
You still dealing with emotions. My good intentions go to waste. getting caught up. Yo, whatever happened to the flame? It's me and you was looking like the closest, yeah, yeah. Must admit you got me weakening. You know you turn me on and on. The irony is that in weakness, it's still your love that makes me strong. Gotta say that I'm so grateful to have this chance today to look into your eyes and say, what's all I get on this day, this minute, right now. This moment, my day, is my love for you. This day, this minute.
This is for my baby. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. I wanna take this time to tell you how I feel. Let you know that my love is real for you. And I can see myself loving no one else. Ooh, you got my mind, heart, and soul. I tell ya, your love is so immaculate. Cherish every moment spent. You're heaven sent. Oh, and I am going, girl, I'm staying. Every single day I'm praying you'll always be there. Don't go nowhere, my baby. Yeah. Do anything for touch you give, girl, soothe my soul. You complete me, girl, you make me whole. I tell ya, you bring a smile to my face, all happy days. It's been nothing but crystals, rainbows, and sundays since you came. Baby, I tell you, your love is so immaculate. Cherish every moment spent. You're heaven sent. And I ain't going, girl, I'm staying. Every single day I'm praying you'll always be there. Don't go nowhere, my baby. My baby, do anything for my baby. Girl, I lay down my life for my baby. My baby, baby, girl, so good. When you kiss me, baby, some chills down my body, my baby. I'ma love you forever, my baby. I never have to rush when you make love to me. Girl, you know I like to make love slow and tenderly, baby. Every time that we do it, higher than the sky. I'll do anything for my baby. Nothing can come between you and me. Love everything about my baby. Do anything for my baby. Lay down my life, my baby. That's why I love you, baby. Sweet baby. Listen, girl, when you kiss me, baby. Some chills down my body, my baby. I'ma love you forever, my baby. My baby. Ooh, baby, it feels so good to me. My baby. Do anything for my baby. Lay down my life, I'ma love you forever. Listen, girl, when you kiss me, baby. Some chills down my body, my baby. I wanna take this time, my baby. My baby, sweet baby.
I love it when I'm in your car and in your presence. I show you all these songs I wrote about you, baby. I play the songs that you inspire. Babe, are you home? Let's take a ride. I love it when I'm in your car and in your presence.
I'm on your wings, let's get in the wind. I don't know when I'ma be back this way, this way, this way. So come on outside. Got it tinted, they cannot see in. I played her OJ, she was like, okay, okay, okay. What you know about?
What's the T, Anna? Roll this eighth up and get makeup on my T, Anna.
Do it major, not stop like we overseas, nah. I won't get you out your shell, bon appetit, Anna.
So what you saying? We can make it the whole team, Anna. My trousers, Burberry, big style.
No baby shower, get in my car. You my present, show you my scars, so you can bless her. Ooh, anytime you pull up, I make room. Girl, I keep them vacancies for you. Pull up on you.
Two-seater, windows up, they watching us. Running back, you missed the drop. Two-seater, windows up, they watching us. Running back, you missed the drop. I love it when I'm in your car and in your presence. I show you all these songs I wrote about you, baby. I play the songs that you inspire. Babe, are you home? Let's take a ride. I love it when I'm in your car and in your presence.
Hey, Tiana, hold on.
We've been going in circles about the past 2 miles.
These are my ends. Don't worry, I know where I'm going. It's cool.
Bro, Rav. None of that. We going in circles, bro. We got to figure something out, though. We got a little gas left.
On your right. You take over.
That sound more like...
Yeah. I'm never not thinking, I think too much. I keep the feelings tucked, playing tough, hoping you don't call my bluff. It's so scary, are we getting close? When you're around me, I do the most. Can't hide it no more, it shows. I introduce you to D'Angelo and Esperanza. Trying to impress you is all I do. Stevie Wonder, we feel a mellow, so we play some JD. Cue up the Kanye, cause I see you waiting. I'm taking you to places you ain't been. My playlist is how you get to know me. Ain't nothing hidden, wear my heart up on my sleeve. But still I keep it Gucci like I'm rocking red and green. You know I'm fire, and I'm your number one supplier. I take you higher, word to that tree and the Messiah. Hope you play this when you feel euphoria. Yeah, they say they love you, did they write a song for ya? Huh?
You
Ooh, girl, that's it right there.
Hey, what time is it, nigga?
A miracle working God, and God is live. Personal prayer package. Oh, you need that personal prayer package. You're just one prayer, just one prayer away from getting your miracles. And you command those walls to come down now. Thank you. And I loose new walls of his mind. Oh, that's it right there, Alvin. Take a deep breath.
I'm trying to ask you a question, sir. I would like to know, you say you're God, then why are you cussing out all your people?
What? Why are you maybe because the motherfuckers got rights not to obey me. Maybe that's why.
Because they're not obeying you?
You goddamn straight.
Okay, sir. You're an idiot. You need help.
Okay,
You need
thank
to go to the hospital.
you.
Call
You gonna give me some help. You gonna help me by telling me I need help. Won't you give me the line where I'm helped at the end? Direct me up on the path. Shit. Oh, monkey-minded ass, and then come fucking poop.